bodies out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get the crown. I'ma go all of the round.
Metro City, downtown. God.
Fighting Master.
Let's get round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Guile wins! Round one. Fight! Final round. Fight! Costly mistake. Sonic boom. Guile wins.
Yeah, every day I do this, never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in. My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Took a step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. I'ma go all of the round.
Here are your violent tales. Now, find a new rival. Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Final round. Fight! Fight!
Yeah, every day I do this, never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, y'all improve. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in. My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. See the sights, yeah.
Yo, what's up, Sato? I think my wins, yeah. But I'm also still figuring it out. I mean, what's going on, guys? How y'all doing? Sorry, I just got home, so I'm really rushing through these matches. What's going on, Virgil? Appreciate it, bro. I'm just waiting for a match. How you doing, Lighthouse?
Yeah, every day I do this, never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, y'all improve. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds.
Now, find a new rival.
Hold on, G.
Round one. Fight.
No, you're not ready for the hidden tech solo. Oh wow. Oh, nice. Jesus. Damn, you figured out the tech, bro. It's over for me.
Now, find a new rival. Round one. Fight.
Uh-oh. The Carlston. Appreciate it, man.
DJ. Round one. Fight.
Oh. Let's go, Robin. going on, Bobby? Yo, appreciate the email, drama. No, I'm gonna turn on camera. I just have no clothes on right now. I was in a hurry. GG's. Is it 3-2 or did he win? I actually lost the count. Did he win the set? Oh, it's 2-2? Bruh. Yeah, it's 3-2, right? Yeah, he won already. He was trying to run it back. Jeez.
Yeah, hey, there I do this. Never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, y'all improve. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. I done some shot, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in. My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on.
Let me see if I can still sneak in.
Make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts, fast that. Yeah, I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back. Now break away, I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Took a step up to the platform, a city from a town.
I appreciate it. Complex.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one.
I had a decent day, Carson. These are Jim's days, so I felt good. Right.
Round one. Round two. Fight. Akuma. Round one. Fight.
Yeah, I think that was Jerry. I think. Street Fighter 5. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Really? People hated Jerry's theme in 5. That was optimal. Nice. No, I'm not gonna play Fatal Fury. Their character choices are kind of odd. Like they added Cristiano Ronaldo and then a DJ. I don't even know who that DJ is. Why no camera tonight? I have no clothes on. I'm gonna, hopefully I make top 8, and as soon as I make top 8, I'm gonna shower then. I literally just got home like 20 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago. What's up, Punk? What's your record right now? Ah, 6-0, eh? Want a video? Bruh.
So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back.
Well, I mean, if I don't make top 8, I have a whole day ahead of me. So hopefully I make it. The video game's complex. Did you say this one? I didn't think you would jump after the like it. Who are we gonna get? Bro, that always happens. Like the one time I lost to Sado, the night before we just played a shit ton, and then we always have to play miraculously the next day in practice. I played Sagu mad games yesterday. It is what it is. These open lobbies be backfiring, eh? Oh, I can't find a match. Oh damn, Kev stopped trying after 3-3? I feel like he could have made it if he just kept playing. Nah, you good. There's 16 people. Yo, I can't find a match. The clock is ticking. Damn, bro, this is the problem with like joining this ladder late. When you join it when it first starts at 5 p.m., You get just mad randoms to build up your stats. There's just no one in the queue right now. There we go, we got someone. Snapple Cap. Wait a minute. You changed your name? Wait, what? Snap, when did you change your name? Oh. Yo, Snap, don't leave, bro. I'm coming. Don't leave, don't leave. Alright, sick. The tournament officially starts like 7:25. Right now, just the ladder format, so everyone's just trying to qualify. Bro, why is the jury theme playing again?
Round 2. Fight.
What the hell? Shit! Oh, he could have killed without that. too slow? Oh wait, I was burnt. Bro, I tried to DI. Oh my goodness. What the? I don't think I could kill her, huh? Oh, yeah, I can. Wait. What the hell? No. Bro. Oh, my calculation is a little off today, eh? Oh, hooligan, you're right. I just thought he was gonna die, regardless. I'm holding that one. Oh! Snapple cap! Yo, Sean, you wanna hear something funny? Nice. Oh, my bad. Get off me. Good beeps. No, you actually have no idea where this is going. Yo, GG Snap. You see that guy Olympic? He's actually a really, really big fan of yours, but he don't want to talk to you too much because he's always scared of looking like he's glazing. So I just want you to know, like, he's actually a really big fan of you. He's just mad shy for whatever reason. Yeah, I put you on the spot, Karsten. Well, you're one of his favorite streamers, Shy. It's healthy, Carson. It's okay, bro. Shine cool people. Oh, good shit, Azan with Jamie Gao. Nah, if he just be Kava, I ain't picking Gao. No, I'm picking DJ. Oh, good shit, bro. Well, regardless of the situation, Shine, he's a big fan, and he supports you in everything you do. And I just want you to know that you have a real one lurking, always. Always lurking. Oh, what's up, Nita? I'm down, Suggy. I think we should be good. Should be in top 8 now. Daughter crying. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we good. We good. You know why we're good? Because Azan beat Kaba. Kaba was like up here, but because Azan dug into him. Thank you, Azan. Azan, if you get one more dub, bro, you can make it in. Just get one more dub. Just get one more dub. Yo, Snapple Cap, queue up real quick, bro. Yeah, you just gotta get one more match, Azan. Alright, Snaps it. Okay, now I can take a shower. I'll be right back. Let me watch in the meantime. Riddle me that. Okay, I'll be right back, yo.
I'm losing points, even though I'm
Shower
winning
shit.
sets. It is what it is. Man, I would really love to. I would really love to break out this year in this game. Or just have a good performance, you know? There just haven't been that many tournaments, you know? Nice. I don't know what that was. Stop whiffing like a bum. Oh. Rematch. Okay. What am I doing? I'm playing just weirdly fucking bad right now. It's okay though. I swear I jumped. GG's. I'm not really. I'm playing too autopilot-y. Not thinking about my opponent enough. Just need to lock in. It's okay. I'm just having fun playing the game. Right, chat? Good evening, Saku. Bro, I can't anti-air. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do 100. I'm gonna do 100 reps of the SOCD where you use the fucking jump. I'm gonna do 100 reps for both sides right now because that's what Daigo did, and I want to be like Daigo. So I'm gonna do that shit before I fucking play my fucking matches. Alright, let's go. Bro, I'm already. How did I do that? How did I fuck that up already? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You guys see how I'm pressing the jump button? Am I? It's not even registering as that. Bro. How am I messing it up still? Daigo did this, right? Bro. Anti-airing is fucking hard, man. I suck at anti-airing so much. On my stupid hitbox. My hitbox isn't stupid. I actually really like it a lot, but top 8. Bro. I've always struggled doing anti-airs on hitbox. Always. Bro. What's going on here? Oh my goodness gracious. It says I got to fight do, but the bracket is just completely different. Oh, hey, what's up? Is he even here? Bro's not there. Where the fuck is this bracket, bro? Oh, here it is. Okay. Well, I think we got a bit, so I can run one more ranked to warm up. My brother's doing the fucking amiibo. The amiibo move. Bro, I swear I jumped. That fucking combo. What's happening? I did parry. Bro, why do I keep loop dropping fucking games? I'm cooked. Oh, I'm extra cooked. GG's. Nice.
Yeah, dude, Yo Fierce definitely is one of those players that really knows how to establish like oppressive pressure in the corner, and if you don't have defensive options, it is 10 times worse.
Yeah, 100%. A situation like that too, where like Fierce, it felt like the burnout was inevitable, right? With just the pressure he was applying. This is what we saw from Blaz at Capcom Cup. We usually just drive reversaled in that instance, right? Just because you're gonna get burnt out anyway.
Yeah.
Wonder if more players are gonna utilize that going forward. But right now, Punk again find himself in trouble, bro. Yo, yeah, burn knuckle back into the neutral.
Yes, and got mid-screen a little bit and threw him back in the corner. So this is like a very, very good advantageous situation.
Indeed.
Oh,
yeah, I like that offensive drive reversal. You didn't keep some low Fierce right back.
That was a risky one, but you know it paid off really, really well. Through the can, was able to get a hit and now able to take a round. Wow.
Yeah, man. All right.
I like this. It's good.
Yeah, he's looking very strong. Really been able to run his offense. Hey, man, yeah, the button press is back, but damn, they hit
Yeah.
far.
They intercept them with medium button, you know? There's
It's
no
your defensive back of the
gameplay.
year. Like, what in the world?
Yeah, man, you know?
Boy, look like Ed Reed out there, the cross medium
okay,
punch.
stop. Okay, stop. Look, summer league. You know? Oh, what a clean uppercut, bro.
Oh my goodness, the whiff almost cost them the resulting scramble.
You know what's so
It's punched
interesting?
the guy.
You know what's so interesting there? It's like because Kimberly don't hit really hard, you know, you kind of can take those preemptive attacks, you know, kind of intercept the run and things like that. And I like that Punk kind of understands that and kind of utilize that to make sure while he try to fight his way in the corner, you still got to run into these great normals that Terry has.
Yeah, right. Definitely not just taking the pressure when he knows he has the life to sacrifice to try to press back in these instances, but fierce, man. Look at this. Off to the races. He's going to the install and the corner still.
Yep.
And so much drive gauge.
Yes.
Trying to bait it out.
Oh my goodness, this is going to hurt. You can't take these girls anymore.
Trying to throw from too far. I don't know what
Nice.
happened. Looked like his micro walk didn't come out.
Oh my goodness, those straight hits are going to add up. He has no meter now, so he's real. Oh my god, it's going to hurt. That's game. Oh, hey.
That was sick.
That was ridiculous for no reason.
Love the post super juggles.
Yeah, man. Okay. Let's pressure here. Oh wow!
Ooh.
Ran into the stand heavy kick. I'm surprised he wasn't able to get any pressure out of it. I guess he waited it out. That was still pretty good. Looking for a throw.
Yeah, definitely. That plus ran like +5. Oh, the deep cross cut. Like that Punk looking more in form here, starting to catch on to the rhythm. Just as I say that though, Fierce busting out with the sweep and throwing. Good avoidance of the punish counter with the drive rush.
Nice. Hey, I like that idea, man. You're gonna get burned out on block anyway. You might as well burn out on your turn. You know.
There we go. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Oh, nice pressure. Oh man, that sucks. The run stop pressure is so scary. Always ready, man. Fierce. When it comes to baiting supers, I'm telling you, is a masterclass with that.
It really feels like that, man. Like I feel like I never see his pressure get reversal.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's pretty clean. All right,
100%.
Let's see what Fierce is. Let's see what Punk is gonna do with this offense that Fierce is bringing out.
Ooh.
Okay. All right, we got the throw.
Beefy.
Okay. Trying to jump out. I want to say that jump
Yeah,
out.
definitely try something. The last light, right? So usually that's when the opponents like to try something.
Yeah. I think what happened was Punk kind of knew that and was able to get the conversion out for that, and then prolong the combo to be able to kind of get a little bit more damage off of that. But obviously, right now this is a situation where it turned the tide really fast, and level 3 is pretty much going all in for this round. You know, and even worst case scenario.
Ooh, that was clean. The anti-air level 3 from Punk. I mean, yeah, you dead on that one. That was raw.
Ooh, I was gonna say, even with the level 3, worst case scenario, you go to round 3 with a speed boost, damage boost. So this is still pretty good.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was like insurance, right? Like, all right, I'm gonna spin the super now. I'm sure he had in mind to have a little bit more time in that last round to build more meter, but he just got level 3 pretty much right afterwards.
Yeah.
So he's still starting for it a little bit, but nonetheless, like you said, the install is there. Punk with the back throw out the corner as we do, and then covering the whiff button with the anti-air.
Yes. Oh wow, what a super! Is he gonna spend it? Oh, he is. I respect it. Get the damage.
Ooh, able to recover in time, but no perfect parry. These players add neutral so even, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
the
my
trade
god, that
combos.
trade. This is really bad.
Kimberly specials, bruh. You out here looking like Rob Pelinka.
Man. Getting them trades, you know?
Oh, he didn't bite on the walk back.
Wow, the
Reversal
first bait. The first bait. Oh my god, we were just talking about this.
Finally, Fierce able to be figured out a little bit by Punk, taking a 2-1 lead. Like, man, already a great set, though. This is what we come to expect from East Coast Street Fighter.
Yes. Let's see. This scenario, good tech. Earn knuckle out. Was able to avoid the spray can too. Worst case scenario on block. but the scenario wouldn't have been as bad. And what a drive impact. Wow, that was good.
Ooh, and he had the air juggle combo ready as well. You know, this man was like, yeah, I got to be prepared. The Kimberleys are out on the streets.
Yes. Oh, trying to mash out stem medium kick. Did a lot of job. Ooh.
Ooh, the backdash right before that? I think that got him right out of range.
Wow. That's unfortunate. Wow.
Yo, empty jump, allowing him to block on the landing. Oh,
no!
The drops the end. Fierce, he's got enough meter to kill here.
Yeah, I think level 3. I think level 3 is actually probably ideal. No? Well, level 1? I respect it.
Okay. To save it, yeah. It's always interesting, right? Watching if the Kimberly is going to be willing to kind of overkill for the install or try to be more, you know, resourceful when it comes to the meter.
Yeah, regardless, I think this is probably the best scenario.
Yeah, I like this. I don't mind this decision at all. And I mean, already here, starting out well for him. Wow. The reach.
That is unfortunate. You got to watch this whole video. This is a ad right now, dude, of the machinery.
100%. Bomb on the floor.
Wow, just like that.
So we talked about the perfects with Kimberly.
Yeah.
They're not rare. They're not shiny. That's a normal color.
Yes. We call that perfect basketball? The student of the game?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
mind the game rounds.
Nice.
Oh, again, bro. I'm telling you, Rob Pelinka. Oh, my God. The burnout pressure. You don't get to do nothing. You don't get to do nothing, bruh. Oh, he built the meter, but I think it might have been from the DI. So, yeah, that's tough.
Oh, I think they were looking for something really deep in the layers and kind of misinputted probably.
Oh, man, gotta try getting his Iverson bag.
Oh man, I see that headband on and everything.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, this can kill. Oh, he dropped.
Well, for now, yeah, I was gonna say locked from moving because of the tap parry, but a whip punish. Fierce.
Needed.
Oh my.
Man, this is such a high, fast game. Like this set is so fast.
Yeah.
Like decision making is fast. Like you like they're picking and choosing, and like adapting so fast that it's really exciting to watch.
Yeah, it's cool because it's not like a scramble fast match, right? It's just like both of them processing like well and logical, just very quickly. It's very sick.
And it's like a little micro adjustments too, real quick.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. The dash forward after blocking that.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh!
I like that. Space that.
He tried to change it up too. It was like a slight move forward into button, but Punk was just too quick on the crouch medium punch.
Yep. This is really good. Oh, match point for both players, man. This could really go. The way this match has been going, it's actually up in the air.
100%.
Okay.
Very sick match so far. Oh, yeah, that's that me and very hard to whiff punish.
Yeah, but you see how he's looking for it. You see how he's looking for it. You know, he slowed it down. Nice evasive option. And get the corner swap too.
Man, Punk wide awake, hands on the wheel. Oh my goodness. And then the back dash to set up the whip punish. He knew the slide was coming. Stop. We got spoilers in the building. And right now, we think might be Flyquest's zone. Right now, controlling the corner at the very least.
Yep. Oh, wow. Good challenge. Yeah. Preemptively had this crouch medium punch going and made sure there was no extra pressure and was able to close that out. That was really good.
That's a sick match.
Yeah, you know, that like you said, it was like very fast.
I'm playing riddles. Riddle me that. Riddler. Let's go from Gubble. How's it going, Brett? Oh. Alright, all that's gonna play. So. I appreciate it, man. Okay. What should you get for dinner? I was wanting pizza today, but I didn't get it. I don't know if you like pizza.
Round one.
Nice. Hold on, Gins.
Round 2. Fight.
Bruh.
So bad.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Sneaky heavy DP. Alright, GG Griddles.
Cammy win.
Damn, played like ass. Tough.
Punk second round? What kind of bullshit is this?
I gotta fight Fierce. Is this off stream?
Yo, Fierce, you had a good match with Punk, bro. Bro, when you were up, like, there was this round where you were winning, I was like, yo, please don't burn yourself out. You had 2 dry gauge bars. I was like, yo, just don't waste this bar and just, or let it regenerate. And what do? You do a button into dry brush. Burn yourself out and you lose that round. Yeah, bro, you were playing good, man. You were playing really good.
You're still in that box, you know?
Bro,
and it's
you can play Nooch, bro. It's not a big deal. Just play it.
So sometimes you'll think
Don't be pussy, bro. You can do it.
Bigger, so you'll try to walk in.
I'm slight blazing right now. Let me relax.
Do bad
You ain't
things,
shit, bro.
right? And then he'll just intercept that. And once he intercepts that, it's like, oh man, I shouldn't have done X. And like, you know, that was just a prime example with Beast on a level 3 and just intercepting when he tried to press low forward. And that was just great to watch.
Yeah, it's interesting. I really like that point because you can see it with
How was your
all
day,
these
Karsten?
characters, right? Like Camby with like the wall dial, having some forward advancing buttons like with the Sobot and just like the Sonic Boom in general, and then even DJ with like Sobot kick and whatnot. So yeah, it's definitely a big part of his game.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna have Azan and Boostly in the building, Boost on the Terry as well, and we got a Jamie. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, Azan, man, he's I've played him a couple of times. I've seen him around. Don't look at the rank. That is a scam. But I would say
gotcha.
very good. Very very control based with Jamie, which I think is very hard. And you know, Boost used to play Ken. I think now he's locked in with Terry now. I think this is his new toy.
And Boost, he played a lot of Jamie in the past as well. So
yeah, he did. Yeah, that's right.
He should. Oh no, I was gonna say he should have a good idea about this matchup. I'm sure he does, but right there, you know, we all find ourselves in strike throw instances. Doesn't matter how well we know the matchup in those.
Oh wow,
beat it out.
That's gonna hurt.
Yes, the thing off buttons, like when people try to drive reversal, right? You have to like just kind of commit off the button, because if you try to react and do it off the drive reversal, a lot of the time they'll be able to recover and just block. So yeah, so it's a little unfortunate, but it'd be like that.
Unfortunate. It's funny because like you could tell when like a Jamie player is like, yo, I really need a drink to kind of get the ball rolling, and in that situation he opted for drink, so he started taking risk around drink, and he just did not pay off there. What a jump. That was a good jump. And now this is the party time. They're going to get a lot of damage off of this and corner carry.
The Eden catches the jump out as well before the landing.
And this is doing really good even on block, because they did a lot of drive game chip. So this is still a good scenario even on block. It's just about getting that tempo going with this character. Spinning a lot.
See Boost. Boost was using a lot of neutral jumps as well, just trying to bait out the situation.
He might be in trouble, yeah.
He's alive,
I think he's alive, but it's not the type of live that you want to be, you know? Like, it's a lot to work with. Oh,
man. The drive rush jab whiff into the overhead. I like that. I like that idea.
Yeah. One thing I will say about Boost is Boost really knows how to play with player reaction. Like, he's really good at like gambling around how good are your reactions is and countering it. It's very, very precise, very good. Seeing it with Terry makes a lot of sense, especially with a strong special moves. Good basic game plan. It's very good to kind of take advantage with how basic he is and maximize it against opponents.
You see just the drive gauge damage this corner sequence resulting in a burnout. Just keep him locked out in this corner. I love you, Al. You went for the drive impact late, trying to milk the drive gauge a bit. I like the idea, but Azan stayed ready. That was very good.
Yeah. I like that he opted for the drink for more drink, less damage.
Oh.
He was looking for that the whole time.
Yeah, the approach. It's tough.
Oh, he was looking for that.
Didn't quite get the whip punish, and Boost finds the counter hit crouch medium kick, closing out another round.
Man, Azan, honestly, if they would have intercepted the crouch medium punch there, I think that would have been a good scenario, but I think they was not looking for it at that moment. So it was just unfortunate that they was able to miss that counter poke.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, no.
Maybe we see a bit more stand medium kick and like that type of range.
Yeah.
I haven't seen too much from it from Jamie. Oh, he's still just a little bit late. It's tough. It's tough to whip punish the crouch medium punch.
It is. Nice. That worked out. That worked out really well.
Yeah, most definitely.
Doing a lot of drive, keeping the drive bar really low. Azan's trying to keep it really, really low. Not trying to let him build it up by just waiting.
Yeah, persistent with the pressure. Right, Boost finds a big hit. That's gonna let him drive rush out. His pressure's gonna take him below 2, right? Just wants to keep him below 2, because if he busts out with a reversal, that means burnout. Azan's gonna keep attacking the drive gauge.
Yep.
Oh, got the backdash.
Nice. Wow. That's crazy because Jamie had to hit him so many times. But he was hitting. It was good hits. You know, it was good hits. You know,
it was. Oh man. Okay, yeah, see a little bit more. Boost, nice. Yeah. You talk about the special moves right now. Well, he spaces them.
Yeah. I like how he went forward just to get out of the corner. He didn't press anything. He didn't want to extend, even though he could have been plus. He was like, I just want to get out of the corner. I like that.
And I'm starting to see the stand more and more. That time catching the button timing.
Yep. Nice, that's plus.
Oh yeah, that was we saw the screen shake and everything.
That was a 4.5 in California.
Felt that joint. That one at least got us to look around.
Yeah,
right? Like,
all
right, wait a minute.
Yeah, I looked at my phone. I'm like, where you at?
so much drive gauge damage there as well. And the punch counter into the big heavy actually chips the rest out. But Azan finds a hit. It's a big opportunity. Gets the light. Can he confirm it to level 3? He does.
And he's going to get an extra hit. That's also going to help build his drive gauge back. That's great. Might be dead.
Indeed, after this, right? The last hit. Ooh, breakdance fighting enough. Azan, one up like that. Like you said, don't let the rank fool you. It's a lie.
You know, I gotta say, man, the confidence that you have to have not to just go into level 3 immediately and try to go for the next hit was that's some confidence in gameplay right there. I really enjoy that. I respect that decision.
Now the Jamie players, they're gonna know their character, right? I don't think we get any new Jamie players.
Oh no, yeah, I think we locked in. We locked in, right?
They've been rocking them since day one, pretty much.
Yeah, we all in on red.
For better and for worse.
Nice. The low 4 now finally paying some bills now. This is really good.
Like that, switching up the jump timings, using a dive kick.
Oh,
but that check.
Still ready for the jab check. That was very impressive.
And he thought he was going to be able to get away with that because he had been so jump happy before, right? Like in the round, we saw a jump, then we saw the dive kick. Thought that maybe Boost would be dedicating enough brain space to anti-airing where he can sneak in a drive rush, but man, this is clean.
Yeah. Like I said, it's really hard to. You see that walk in, walk back. It's really hard to really mess with this gentleman's reactions. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Like his understanding, like you said, of playing around reactions, of timings, of when people like to press. It's one of my favorite things to watch.
Yeah, it's so young. You know, it's a blessing to see something young like that. You know, it's another one. You know.
And Boost closing out another one, catching Azan with the button press. I didn't quite see which one that was.
Nice.
But whatever it was, got smoked.
Yeah, definitely got smoked. Yeah. Definitely some smokage. Let's go. Let's see what Azan comes back with. I mean, you know, again, a scenario where you can kind of shut down Jamie's potential to get a lot of drinks. So, you know, when you shut that down, it's really, really hard for this character to kind of, you know, establish his gameplay with a lot of force, I will say.
Yeah, 100%. We've seen Azan, like you said, more controlled style, definitely prioritizing some drinks. Just hasn't been able to get the proper knockdowns.
Wow.
And Boost so just good at decision making.
Yeah. It's really hard. It's really hard to break his reactions, but when you do, you gotta take advantage of it. Nice.
Waiting for an incoming. Both players very patient.
Yep.
Lots of investments being spent. Boost.
Nice little baby hits, but you know it hasn't led into anything crazy. But I feel like something's gonna come up right now.
Yeah, both of them invested hard on some drive gauge that didn't result in hits, so they had to play a little bit safe here. And Boost now burnt out.
Oh. Okay. Nice. Shield conversion. That was a good hit. Perfect hit. Convert off the stand heavy punch. Able to close that out. Azan still in the fight. Good check to the drive rush.
Yeah, we saw him try to check the first one as well. Just came up short because of the power wave. So he's definitely been looking for that. Boost, that's why we see switching up as well as being low on drive gauge. We see the dash up. It might have been 0. I didn't see the screen shake, but a bait out on the uppercut. Now Boost gonna be big corner carry. Power dunk. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. This is a scenario where it's very unfortunate to be in burnout.
Hell, bruh.
No
Boost gonna be able to tie up the round.
No help. All beat down.
Out of lifelines at this point. Boost on set point.
Azan got to keep the bloodline alive, man. You got one life.
Damn, keep the lineage going, bro.
Yeah, dude. Don't be like Ned.
Oh, no. That's not how you do it. That's how you get killed off in season 1.
Yeah, that's right off the bat.
It's your fault at this point if you ain't watched Game of Thrones. I'm sorry.
Sorry. It's unfortunate. This is unfortunate.
Oh my God. Boo, you gotta end up on Boost's Twitter. Not even high fights.
Okay, here we go. Level 2.
Oh, nah. He was like, I don't want to be command grab. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
The throw after. Not quite enough. He was going to be buffering the anti-air.
This is unfortunate because once he runs out of that drive, he has no drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, that was recession, man. That was unfortunate. And you know, like I gotta say, bro, like again, you know, Boost played this character before, and you know, the way he understands that, like, once this character doesn't have a lot of drinks, he slowed it down. He was like, I have this life lead. There's no reason for me to do anything that I need to do to like try to force my way to win. I just need to just look out for him to get those drinks, intercept any jump in, any dashes, and I'm okay. And you could just tell how he just turned that on real quick at the end. Once he put him in the corner, you know, at that point, you gotta have the heart to believe that you know what your opponent is going to do at that moment. And, you know, unfortunately, sometimes you got to double check and see, are they really going to throw me like this again? Now I'm like, you know what? I got to uppercut and I got to bust out and see what's going on. And, you know, that bust out did work, but the scenario afterwards, again, it was so much life going already. And running the level 2, he wasn't able to get anything done once the level 2 active. And once he went back to 0, that was bad. That was a rough thing to experience right there.
100%. It's tough when Boost is looking like that, right? When he, like we talked about, knowing the character as well as he does in Jamie, he's just going to prioritize a certain spacing that doesn't really let you do much. And we saw, like, it was outside the dive kick range. Like, he rarely had to really deal with dive kick. Any type of a drive rush approach got shut down. Yeah. And then, like, as you commit to walking forward, he was just so good at the timing of, like, walking forward himself and pressing a button, whether it was stand medium punch, fierce, whatever it was, right? Caught a lot of any approach that the opponent was looking for. So it'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes just locked in.
Yeah, you know, and like I said, Booth's reactions, he's really good. He's just really good at like reacting to those scenarios and messing with the opponent's reactions as well. So again, like you kind of seen that a little bit too. So like having like a combination of that and having a solid character like Terry that can also play like that mid-range commitment game where he can just commit to like a potentially safe move is very scary to deal with, you know?
Yeah, that's the other thing beyond that, right? Like, it's not even just the buttons that you're shutting down the approach with, but it's bird knuckle and it's a bunch of other things that, like, just literally forward advancing hitboxes. So,
yeah, you know, like, you got the combination of burn knuckle, stand heavy kick, and crouch strong. Like, that is almost the Mount Rushmore of, like, the normals that you will love, you know?
Yeah.
So, that was really great. That was really good to watch. I'm assuming that we're going to have another, we got Shine versus the Midwest Boxer.
Are we gonna get a match without a Terry? We'll find out because every match so far.
I mean, why not?
Let's
keep the tradition alive, man. Let's get another Terry. You know, let's get Terry mirrors. Let's get that on. Let's get that on deck.
I thought Mai was the SNK character that was hot in the discourse. Where's the Mai at? We
Twitter.
might see one with Shine, right?
She on Twitter. Yeah, she on Twitter, bro. She tweeting out the matches while we play. You know.
She's too busy to be in brackets. She on Twitter all week. But go ahead.
I was saying that character has
there it is. There it is. I was gonna say I forgot Shine had been playing Mai. I actually didn't say that as a setup for the Mai to come, but I forgot that Shine had been playing a lot of Mai.
We got Sagu and we have Shine. So this matchup is interesting because Ed can actually medium kick flicker the light feathers or the light fans and can actually punish counter in the right range. So I'm curious of how Shine's going to play around that because he plays his character as well. So I'm very curious how this gameplay is going to happen.
Yeah, we saw like the perfect parry, but then just the jab, right? Like it's something that definitely has to be labbed out in regards to what your character can do to kind of move forward and get out of the fan dropping to get a clean punish on the check from the drive rush after the fan. But yeah, you have the perfect parry at first. That is the first step in all of this.
Nice. Wow. Nice conversion. Got the mid screen now. Oh, yeah, so if he would have did the light medium flicker there, that could have been bad.
Yeah, we saw the startup of the flicker, but a little bit too late. Yeah, I would like to see him be a little bit more active with it. Stay in that range, like you said, right? Try to get it even before the fan comes out so you can perhaps punish or throwing it. But right now, Shine, abandoning the fan game plan a little bit, knowing that that is a threat, as we can see there.
Oh, nice. That's the jump that you definitely wanted, just not to get in the corner. So that's really good. For the mid-range. Oh, did not. Block low.
Yeah. And the OD fan after, that's tough.
Uh-oh. One more hit.
Oh, committed, bro.
We going to Cancun?
1,
Here
2,
we go.
3.
Yep, here we go. 1, 2, 3, Cancun.
Oh my goodness, bro. Playoff run ended. Gotta go to a round 3.
Let's go.
Ooh, that little hezzy from Shine off the driver cancel pressure, but Midwest Boxer finds the buttons again, but a little bit too short on the pressure after.
Yep. Nice. Oh, this is really good. Oh,
no.
Unfortunate. That worked out. Did not opt to push him in the corner. Wanted to get the combo.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a little bit too far. Maybe he had a micro walk back throw.
Maybe.
Not sure.
Maybe.
Oh,
Oh,
I was
nice.
gonna get whip punish. It's tough.
Nice. Good blocks. Good jump. No uppercut from Shine. Oh, double dash. I think that was probably an input error.
Yeah, I have to imagine it was. You don't see the double dash too often,
There we
especially
go.
not from that space.
We're starting to see a little bit more flickers now. Uh-oh.
The fire hits, bro. Perfect parried. Still had to deal with them afterwards.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
I'm surprised Shine's not opting to uppercut these scenarios. This is a good scenario. Drive reversal, yep, get burned out. Yep. Either you block or you get burned out.
Ooh, invaded with the startup of the fireball. Midwest Boxer not committing to throwing the projectile.
That was
Putting the
good.
dub on the board. Very good.
That was good. Actually surprised Shine's not opting to uppercut the jump-ins that Midwest Boxer has been throwing out.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely kind of, I think, just dedicating a lot of brain space elsewhere. So
Yeah.
anti-air slipping by. I wouldn't be surprised if he fixed that by the end of the set.
Yeah, I think so.
Right now, we'll see Midwest Boxer, how jumpy he gets right now. Controlled on the ground. Oh, no.
You hate
a little
to see
bit
it.
too late. That hurts, bro.
Oh, and you love to see this if you're a mod player.
100% stacked up on the fans. Ooh, actually, it was out prioritize it with the OD fireball, but nonetheless, now you just gotta hold this pressure, bro.
Yep.
Give me something. Your chip, your drive chip, your life. One of those. Again, no anti-air, as you pointed
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, just opting not to anti-air, you know? I think maybe, like you said, it's just a lot of energy on other things, and I think if Midwest Boxer is going to take advantage of that, it might be the make or break of how they win.
Indeed, and snipes him with crouch medium punch. The big break. Oh, and then the OD DP shows his head.
Yep.
Trying to pop off as a reversal. Now you got to hold this pressure. I love that. Beautiful sequence in the corner, starting with that meaty. Oh, no. Fireball to cover the level 1, but messed it up. And now Shine has a big opportunity. He's going to choose to burn him out. Not yet.
Wow. What's out?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, indeed.
Wow, wow. Wow, you're mine, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. The tempo is kind of speeding up now. I feel like both players are starting to play a little bit more faster and more confident. Okay. Nice. Staggering it, trying to look to see if he's trying to drive reversal, drive impact. Still looking for something.
When Evan sneaks in the throw before the fan could drop.
Yep.
Fireball again to just clear the screen of the fan.
Yep.
Another big thing in the matchup for Ed.
Yep. And it's just waiting.
Oh,
Looking for
trying to bait
something.
something out.
What a perfect parry into a counter poke. Delay the overhead.
Overhead.
Right. What a
Man, the
tag.
defense on Midwest
I know.
Boxer right now.
No.
Super strong, no anti.
Oh, we spoke too soon. The commentator
Indeed.
goes.
Oh, it's like that.
Oh,
Didn't confirm it, and then Shine finds the snipe.
That was
Oh,
crazy.
man.
All right, Shine got a post, man. He got a post. You're alive.
Yeah, I wonder if he wanted like light kick instead of the second light punch that he got, or
That's
I
what I
don't know.
think. He
I
probably
don't
tried to
know,
go
yeah.
into like the EX punches and misinput it.
Yeah, exactly. And light kick just didn't come out.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Maybe. Unfortunate. I think they cracked a little bit. I think they got a little bit in their head right there.
Could be. That was a sick perfect parry back throw on the point blank fan.
Yeah. You can tell they practiced that.
Yeah. Oh, the kill rush back, still in range to have to
Yeah.
deal with the fan. That hurts.
I know. He's like, come on, man.
That's something that you end up complaining on Twitter about. 100%.
That's a player. That's a player filler, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the light flickers. I like the medium flickers. Excuse me.
Really good fireball timing there again.
Yeah, I would like him to try to medium flicker those light fans because you could get the counter hit off those and get a full reward off of that. But you know, it's very hard to kind of look for that, especially looking for jump too. So you kind of got to pick and choose. But in that range, I feel like it's a little bit. You can throw it out here and there just to kind of see what the opponent is doing.
I feel like Sean hasn't jumped too much. I mean, I could be wrong, but it feels like he hasn't. So it's definitely a strat worth exploring. Right now, though, Midwest Boxer, I like the level 3.
Yep.
Need to regain some of your own drive gauge back. I don't blame him whatsoever.
Yep, get some stamina, bro. You're going to need it for this comeback.
Get the electrolytes flowing.
Yep. Oh, unfortunate. That was the EX one.
Yeah, the OD able to out-prioritize. The Shine ended up burning himself out. Dropped it. Both players burning themselves out as they drop combos. Oh, my.
Uh-oh. Look out for the level 3, level 2. You can punish it. Oh!
Whoops.
I think
Well,
that
I'm
was
gonna
an
say
input
whoops.
error. I think that was
Yeah.
an input error. I think he was trying to opt for a level 3 chip out. And I think he inputted the wrong special
yeah.
move.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. He probably was going to look for the 2-3-6 light kick or a heavy punch, a medium kick or a heavy kick. Unfortunately, it did not work out.
Oh, let's pop off with level 1, though. That's huge.
A lot of drive gauge being burnt out, too.
Yeah. Again, the fire hits, bro.
Oh, that
the perfect
needed
parries.
that. Needed this.
Working against you. One hand left. Big parry after the forward fierce. My goodness, bro. Both players trying to be meticulous about this moment.
Wow,
Oh,
good interception. Walking up.
Wow, and going into a level 2 combo here.
I like this, just to try to get that corner carry as much damage as possible. But unfortunately, all good things come to an end. And unfortunately, that's the end of this round.
Indeed, man. Shine still alive, Midwest Boxer, but Shine is up 2-1 now. And yeah, it's definitely been a problem in this set. Shine's been able to snipe with the crouch medium kick a couple of times. So I think it's just been one of those things that maybe a Midwest Boxer not as familiar with the matchup as he'll be in a little while, right? Obviously, Mai's still very new, but she's been running rampant, so a lot of people are already pretty well versed.
Yeah, and I feel like that even though her gameplay how to win is very simple, I feel like on defense is a lot of complexity, so it's really going to take time to get comfortable with like what she's doing.
She's like a great bang for your buck type character because the amount that you have to learn to run it and then the amount the opponent has to learn to stop it is very weighted in her favor.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow, good whip punish, but did not pay it off with the drop combo there. Unfortunate.
Indeed, and waking up with the OD fireball again, just trying to clear the space, but now quite behind in this burnout war. Shine building it back too as he applies pressure, gets the throw.
Yeah, level 2 needs to be done. Yep, there you go.
You got to just to avoid the chip, right? You're still having a whole lot of burnout time to go through. That's safe. Yep. There's the uppercut you've been asking for, Kizzy.
Yep, there we go. We got it. Dr. Carter.
Resuscitated another patient.
Yep.
That being Shine's anti-air game.
Got swag.
Again, yeah, the fireballs have been good. Like you said, though, I am down for him in these spacings to commit to flicker, but you can see he's protecting from the jump. He's very worried about that.
Yeah. And honestly, I like that level 1 payoff because worst case, even on block, you still got great fireballs, and the fireballs has been doing so much work in this set.
Oh, yeah.
So why not put some fire on it?
100% for a couple of throws. Oh, boy, what are you going to do about it?
Oh, here we go.
You going to do about it? It
does
bust out.
What you going to do, bro?
We talked about it, right? Since I just got to do it. It hurts when it gets baited, of course.
Unfortunate.
Shine. Be able to take it home.
He didn't have
level
to do all
2.
of that. You know?
It's level 1.
You wanted to summon the clone? That's cool. That's cute.
Oh,
That's cute. I bought that for $1.
So make sure we saw every super that Miles got before the end of the set. I appreciate that.
I appreciate that. You know, looking like you know, when we watched the tutorial of like the character move. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean.
Yeah, well, the introduction videos.
Yeah, that was a great introduction. I'll tell you that. But that was good, man. Like I said, I felt like Shine was not anti early on, but I feel like now I think, you know, the confident levels there and the tempo was on his favor, and I think he started uppercutting, and those uppercuts paid off to win the round, and opting out to just do level 1 super rather than just doing EXTP, because he got a lot of reward just off the enhanced fireballs. Like you see how much it does even on block, and I think that put Midwest Boxer into an uncomfortable situation where he did uncharacteristic decisions.
Yeah, 100%. I think like you really had to prioritize her routing around the level 1 super, which I can see why that's a little bit foreign to players in Street Fighter 6, just because I feel like a lot of characters aren't like that, right? Like a lot of the time you just spin your level 1 like to kill. At the end of the day, if it's not gonna kill, why are you gonna spin your level 1? And she's very different. Like you definitely want to spin level 1 pretty frequently on that character, so makes sense. Definitely. And we see a lot of players starting to incorporate that into the overall game plan to get the most efficiency out of it. So Shine definitely on his way. He's been kind of exploring a couple of characters throughout Street Fighter 6 lifespan, so mine's just another one added to the repertoire now, and definitely looks strong on it, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, you know, I like the archetypes that Sean always pick up, because they're very complex and different. You know, like you have Kimberly, you have Ed, and then you have Mai. You know, and then now we have Terry and Yo Fierce.
Yeah, we just say you like to say Kimberly, and it was like Kimberly KO'd on the screen.
Yeah, that's why I kind of messed up my thought process. I'm like, whoa, I'm like, oh.
Did you just summon a replay? Like,
I was like, oh.
But nah, it's a Riddles and Fierce, and man, Riddles out to the races in this first game. I'll tell you what, this is the other side of the emotion coin.
Y'all gotta understand, man. Like, imagine just having that to start just fighting. You know, I'm like, oh, you know, like, oh, okay.
You thought you were the watcher for a second, right? You're like, well, I'm just peering into multiverses with my words, like. But yeah, this is gonna be our losers bracket match. Losers round 1, Riddles and Fierce. You can see already Riddles up 1-0 as our players couldn't wait to get to the action.
Nice conversion. I like that. You know, very simple, just good Oki scenario. But again, Fierce does not let you just get free Oki. You have to earn it, even with a character with no reversals, unless they have one or two, 3 bars.
Oh, sneaks in the power bomb. Carl Riddle staying the.
Wow.
Just Carl Riddle staying there, I should say.
Terry normals are just very good at like intercepting Kimberly's normals, particular.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nice. Out for the mix-up. I like that. Worked out. And it's cool right now because now you can kind of deal with these straight hits because she don't do a lot of damage, but you do have to be careful when she get put in the corner.
Oh, the spacing.
Oh, he tried to go for the max damage combo, max range. Didn't work out.
Spacing a little off on both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a good spot to level 3. Build back our gauge.
This is really scary because now you're in the corner now.
Yeah. Oh, starting off with a throw. What's going to happen next?
Oh! Are you dead?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. CA, raw damage, no shot.
Yeah?
No shot.
Jesus.
We were just talking about how Fierce have been so good in the Punk set about baiting reversals, not getting caught on his pressure. And there you go, Riddles finds the timing, finds the wake up.
Yep.
Ooh, and the driver reversal out of the pressure.
That's what I like about Riddle's gameplay, man. That confidence. When he plays confident, he's one of the best players to watch in this game.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Right.
Tough. You gotta...
Yep, there you go. Watch out. Be confident. Yep. Keep him in the corner. This character got no reversals.
Mm-hmm. Nice. And again, just impeding the walk forward.
See that?
And then even the stand medium kick, I believe, afterwards gets shut down. The reversal crouch medium punch. You talked about, right? One of those buttons that just makes it frustrating to deal with Terry.
Yes, and like again, like when you're boxing in that corner, especially a character like Kimberly, they want to move. They want to move around. They want to use all the mobility that they got. They don't use the level 3 for nothing. You know, that is for movement and everything else, right? So when you shut that down, that's great gameplay.
100%. Not give the opponent what they're looking for right now. Fierce getting everything he's looking for. Oh, until that moment. Once again, the curse strikes. We get the side switch. Oh, he was trying to dance on him.
I know.
He was like, I hear one of Fierce's beats in the background. I'm finna
Yep.
dance on him.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Reaching for that.
Reaching for the stars on his jacket.
Yep. Oh, nice. Wow.
Oh, what a parry. Fierce clutch as hell.
Wow.
To pull out that game. My goodness.
I love the confidence, but you know, Riddle was like, you know what? It's more than confidence. We just going all in on this option. It did not pay out right there, you know?
Yeah, definitely. It was quite the moment. I get why you do it, right? The DI really just trying to take advantage of like getting caught in the mud and being so fast paced. But like we talked about, Fierce is really good at processing quickly. So reacted perfectly.
Yeah. Let's see what's going to happen here because they're going to go into burnout.
Oh my goodness.
This might be a round. Nope.
Oh, the DI shut down.
Life. He's going to spin the can? Nope.
Oh my goodness, drive reversal yet again here. He's got one more DI if he wants it. I don't think he's going to after being shut down. He just wants the chip kill.
That was good.
So smart. Yeah, I like the projectile first as well, so he couldn't get out of it with a reversal super.
Yeah.
Very smart. Oh, the backdash before the bird knuckle. Fierce knew what was coming.
I love it when people use backdash and like call out a move. That is like the most nicest thing ever. We've seen that twice already.
So clean. And then again, the drive rush pressure. Fierce starting to turn up the volume. Literally with the level 3.
This is scary because now Fierce got more damage, more mobility, and you're at low health. You cannot make a lot of decisions. And just like that.
Shut down the heavy kick trap.
Can't make a lot of decisions there, man. You only got a little bit of life, so you got to make it count.
Oh. And then you see the confidence now from Fierce's side, walking up in the crouch medium punch, perfect timing. Oh, but held on to the parry, gets chucked in the back for it. These pressures. Oh, try to parry again afterwards. Saw him coming forward, thought he would apply pressure. And then this time catching the jump with a backdash or maybe even the walk forward, whatever it was.
I think that was a jump. Because that stand medium punch hit it so late, it caught something. It caught something.
Yeah. Whatever it may have been. Boy, was it hot. And the counter poke buffer and the driver's cancel behind it. Oh, give me my reward.
Nice throw. You want that. This is a scary scenario. I think this might be game. Might be. Goodbye.
Riddles. Finding the rhythm indeed in the end. 3-1. Move on to the losers bracket side of things. That boy Terry hit hard, man.
Man, Terry hit hard. You remember when back in the day when he didn't hit hard? That was a couple of months ago, but you know,
no longer.
If it felt like it, right? But I want to say, like I said, Riddles with that confidence gameplay, really, really good. And like, even though, you know, in the scenario where he did bank on a lot on that drive impact that did not pay out, you know, I still like the confidence that what he had going on right there, and that was very, very good. And you know, to be able to kind of shut down Fierce's offense, I think is very, very impressive in itself. Because Fierce offense is obviously one of the strongest that I've seen, just watching this game and playing it as well. So being able to stop that, that's a pat on the back. And Fierce did make those micro adjustments as well. But again, it's just very hard when you're fighting against Riddles that believes in his mid-range, his interception, his mash, you know, all of that. All of that combination with a character like Terry is very hard to stop.
Yeah, and I think like we saw a lot of the crouch medium punch, whether it be buffers, counter pokes, whatever they were. And I honestly think that like extra active frame, like the 4 active frames of the crouch medium punch, really matters in a situation against like Kimberly and Fierce, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like a very much like a high walk speed type character, one that is trying to be in and out really quickly with minute movements and press their own mediums, like the stand medium kick, obviously, or the Fierce. Like the crouch medium punch will eat a game plan like that up. So you really have to kind of get out of your comfort zone and game plan around a button like that, which we saw pay off in dividends for Riddles. But now we got the other side of losers. If I'm not mistaken, going to be Azan and Midwest Boxer going at it.
This is an interesting matchup because I actually think Jamie will probably will enjoy fighting an archetype like this, mainly because Ed damage output is just not as high right off rip. So he'd be able to kind of play that medium risk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. They fight a little bit on even ground.
Yeah, which is crazy in the standard versus as Jamie. You know, you're like, oh, everybody hit hard.
Yeah, it's rough when you gotta get more hits than your opponent to win the game, like significantly more, like Jamie often has to do. That's when it feels real bad, honestly.
Yeah, you start asking your investors what's going on in the back end.
Yeah, like the tool set on Jamie is honestly not that bad. It's just the reward that he gets is just not up to par with a lot of characters.
Yeah. Nice. Good patience. Just waiting it out, waiting his turn.
Man. Yeah, you see the high hitting jump in.
Yep.
The West
Great
Boxer
damage.
not confident.
My man hitting like an average character. It's crazy. I think this matchup is also interesting too because you'll be able to use dive kick and kind of mess with Edge anti-air. He's going to have to probably mix it up with medium, light, and stand heavy kick. And being able to kind of do that on the fly, off rip, consistently, it's a player skill, but you got to be confident. We got to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to take some dedication, some brain power to do it consistently. So that could open up some other avenues at the very least.
Yep.
Right now is on. Keeping it grounded for the most part. Oh, it's a pairing, actually. All right, Midwest Boxer. Machine in the back for a different anti-air conclusion, but man, what a whiff punish.
Nice.
Level 2, just drive reversal him away. Oh, the whip punish
That's
again
hurt.
into the level 3. That was clean, man.
That is going to hurt, bro. You spend 2 bars just to get level 3.
Now he drink up again. He has the back available. Tried the empty neutral jump. Just got back throw forward. Walks up in his grill, though. Shows him the dap. Game on the board.
Yep. Man, unfortunate. Like, I like that people opt to do level 2 to kind of make people try to burn out. But it's unfortunate is when you get level 3 afterwards because then that concept is thrown out of the window.
Yeah. Now, again, try to poke back and showing some more crouch heavy kick from the side of Ed.
Yeah. Nice.
My goodness, bro. Your drive gauge. Oh.
Yep. Lightweight. Wow.
Oh, man.
That caught the dive kick.
Ridiculous. You think you can have some air shenanigans on me? Not today. We're going to see. The burnout's coming to a close soon, so we're going to see the DI Gambit. It's going to be now, and he does not.
Great defense.
Yeah, definitely. Nice stuff from Azan.
Took a minimum damage as much as he can. Was not afraid, did not panic, and wow, that heavy kick hitting like that.
Yeah, that was criminal. I was stuck in a yawn, but that was criminal. Midwest Boxer. Closing out this round, though.
Nice.
Quickly in his face with a throw afterwards.
I like Midwest Boxer was able to get the light rush punches just to get the extra damage off of that anti-air. Sometimes you just gotta know when to recognize that, and he recognized it well. That was great.
Indeed, and the counter hit that time. Just catching the button time for Midwest Boxer. You can see he tried the whiff punish. Fireball gets him out of trouble. Half kick not committed too heavily.
Nice backdash, using light flicker a lot. Light flicker is such a strong move in this game.
Yeah, man. Oh, the dive kick got wake up. Caught Midwest Boxer perhaps moving forward in response to the jump.
Oh, good
man.
interception. Did not opt to spin.
Yeah, he did it in a little spot.
I feel like they could have won that.
Yeah, it would have put, I think, Azan at least a strike throw away from death if he spent the level 3 or even the level 2 It's been a great situation, and yeah, this is gonna open the door for Azan to spin his own meter, and he's not gonna regret it, right? He was like, I'll empty out the whole bank for another round.
Yep. He said, "This is our destiny, bro. Me winning this round."
Max ripping his man's throat out.
Man.
1 up.
Hey.
All right. Hit.
What a jump.
Jump timing.
Very important right now to get that drink, and you get the corner carry.
Get the drink in. Oh my goodness, caught him reaching.
Yep.
Oh my, and again the jump dive kick just catching Midwest Boxer off guard.
That's game.
Knew he had tilted him, right? He was like, yeah, you ain't gonna want to take no more of this pressure. Baits out the DP, takes a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and like I said, man, like this, the reason what's funny about a character like Jamie is that he thrives on like understanding opponent's habits and things like that. So being able to not do a lot of damage against him is kind of beneficial for him. You know, it's very, very beneficial, especially if a player can take advantage of that. So
Wait, is it over?
Those
Is it too low? Azan or no, or what?
Azan.
Yeah, 100% doing great job. You can see just kind of being able to catch on to the timings of the press backs, honestly, and being able to snipe some of those with whiff punishes. Very, very sick stuff. We got the jump was huge as well, right? The jump was like the thing I think that started kind of the snowball that we saw in that match.
Yep.
Definitely from there, just
Well, having a face cam, yeah. I just haven't set it up.
Every correct choice
honestly, I'm cool without it.
You know, once you get that level 1,
Yes,
you get
no
in the
lax.
corner, it's scary after that. He could throw you again and get an additional drink. You know,
Let's just try to secure the dub today.
So many variants.
Yeah, nice. Taking the sweet punish from the Jamie sweet block.
Yeah, I like Midwest Boxer gameplay now. I would like a little bit more like flickers, just to kind of harass Azan to kind of do something, you know, just kind of a little bit. But still, I still like the concept. I like the gameplay. It's really good.
Yeah, definitely. I would like to see it because, like you said, Midwest Boxer. Has these tools. He's got to harass the neutral, end up dropping the combo, but getting the counter hit anyway.
Yep.
He's not going to be able to maintain the pressure, and then just commits, knew that he was going to move in that instance.
Wow, that's a diamond rank player. Let me tell you that. that's a diamond fiasco.
He said, lights and water included. I am in Midwest Boxer's head, bro. Oh,
nice.
man. Then I love that as well, right? Kind of whiffing the dive kick and then knowing he would press on the ground. And
Yo, how was Sagu versus Shine? How was that match?
Young 101. Oh, opting to fight for the drive game.
It's not looking good.
Yeah, and
Put
the
him in an
fierce.
uncomfortable situation. That's
Oh
game.
my goodness. Oh, the reset with the drive impact.
It was a close 2-1.
Oh, man, going to the bar, buying it out for him. My
I
goodness.
think this is his first top 8 though. Still good shit.
When players have a read on you like that, man, that's rough. So much going through your head, you know? So much going through your head, like, oh, what do I need to do to get in?
I played Punk, but after this break, they said, chill for a
that
bit.
would hurt. Like we saw the first dive kick and then the stand medium kick and then like saw the second dive kick. I think he committed with like a full DP or it was a heavy button, one of the two, and that just opened the door for like the heavy Kickstarter or whatever the Jamie button was, just one of the big ones. Oh, no, that was wild. But
yeah,
that is going to be our first round of action, both winners and losers. So we're going to take a quick break here on Flyquest, and we'll be right back before you know it.
It do be like that. Okay, practice my level 2s. Oh, you can't get it. Oh, wow. Oh, that's weird. There you go. That was good, Mixer. Yo, tomorrow, Best Buy is gonna have some shit. Did you already know that? I'm not. Oh wow, he can get it. Terrified to the moon? What does that mean? Or 750. Oh, 3,000. Oh, that does more, huh? Okay, hold on. Ooh. Three, 4, 9, 1. Oh, nah, come on. I never seen that before. Yo! How could I get into level 1 though?
Rangers Hut. Rangers Hut.
Yeah, hey there, I do this. Never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, you're up here improved. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. I done some sound, I'm
picking
super
Akuma?
fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk. And I put on for my city from the intro.
A new warrior has entered the ring. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Hey, hey, hey! I wonder if I could. I might just watch that shit. Nope.
But I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. I done society, I'm super
Down in this corner, like you said before, right? Like one of Dude's abilities is great at just jailing the opponent. And when he has somebody like that, and he knows the life bar is that low already, he doesn't need a DI or any type of hit to get the win. So just stay at max distance, do delayed pressure to catch any reversals. Just textbook.
Yep, very textbook in the box, you know, heart-shaped box, you know, because it's all love. It's all love. It's all love, you know. But yeah, you know, I like, you could.
Cammy White.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Yo, Sir Tom, thank you for the 18 months.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh no, what am I doing? Oh no, that's not good. I don't think he wanted that at all. Oh shit, you're level 3.
DJ win. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh! GG's.
DJ wins.
We have over 6
God damn it.
vendors worldwide. There's a lot on our plate. Way too many emails.
The game dropping frames, bruh. I couldn't get my head back into the set.
No, I played D-pad with DJ.
And like I said, NuckleDuDang definitely made sure that I felt like the MVP in that set was definitely Crouch Heavy Punch at the max tip. You know, throwing that move out preemptively with punishing it with it, and just getting like so much tempo.
Hello, Chris.
And
How goes
just
it?
being able to kind of like keep the offense going on, so Punk can't have the time to kind of like sit there and kind of control and activate his domain expansion. So
Yo, Chris.
it just kind of works out like that.
Where's Jeremy been, huh? Is it because I haven't been winning? I noticed he has not been here. What's going on with that?
Punk to me has for a long time.
I see he's tweeting about the winning team members. No, I said I ain't seen Jeremy in a minute. Is it because I've been losing?
In the way that he uses Cammy's jab, and like when I say that,
Okay. So you think he'll say hi to me if I win this tournament or not?
I feel like that crouching force makes that hard to do. It's like it's a big butt.
You know, that's why I appreciate you, Chris. Win or lose, you're always here.
Range where Punk wants to walk forward and hit that jab.
Okay, I feel that.
Kind of disturbs that game plan a little bit, and it felt like, yeah, that disturbance was enough for.
All right, I'm gonna get some Taco Bell. My wife got me some.
Different things, whether it be like the shallow knee that we saw or the fireball game or whatever it was. So great stuff from Do 100%. And this
Rain or shine, no Sophie,
well, Blue Sleeve
no
versus
Simpson.
Shine, that's what I'm talking about.
Whoa.
SNK battles, perhaps.
Bars or not?
SNK battle is Fatal Fury. We playing
Fatal Fury.
City of the Wolves set right now, huh? Yeah, I'm curious if he's gonna lock in on.
Nah, good shit, Saga. You got top 8, bro. You made my path a little harder, but good shit. Good shit, yeah. I heard your match with Shine was pretty close. I didn't get to see it.
So you want to kind of have like those options available. You know, you want to have all of the options available. So when your stocks
Nice
run
job,
out,
bro. This is your first top 8, right?
out, you know, you got some stocks to cash out on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now is the time to spread your portfolio, right? 100%.
Yeah.
Like the in-between season time, of course. The season is beginning in just a little over a month at Evo Japan. So hopefully we're going to find out these details soon because, yeah, I mean, it's going to be spooky with the season starting and see how the game changes, how the characters change and whatnot. I know a lot of people are eagerly anticipating all that.
Yeah, and most of all, what the system's going to bring to the table, too.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I think people are looking more towards that than any of the character changes, honestly. Besides maybe some my wrist slaps.
Yeah. You know, how dare you throw fan at me?
Yeah. Love one already. Speaking of which, we're gonna see plenty of that now with the fire inside.
Wow, the pressure.
Oh yeah, and the empty jump, but it's still gonna get you burnt out. Oh my god. Oh, sends all of the chip damage at you. Oh man.
You know how back in those PS2 games where like you're blocking and your controller vibrated? Imagine your controller just blocking all the fan and burnout.
That's really what I feel like, right? The impact of the fan.
Yeah, bro. It's like, oh my goodness.
It's like, bruh. Just gives a more intense rumble.
Yeah, bro. You're like,
and with every fan. Oh, nice. Perfect parry, though. Oh, was not blocking low after the parry.
Wow. Them fans is about to put him in burnout.
Oh, and you're not blocking high.
Uh-oh. There you go. And 3 of that stops. That was really good. Good damage.
Oh! That's big. And yeah, you know, Boost. Not going to hesitate to cash out here. Burn, Shine. That drive gauge is gone. Again, Shine got 2 bars to defend himself. But Boost going to be feeling good about this position. Crack, shoot, bully game.
Yep, here we go.
Oh, wow. The burn knuckle. Max distance, but the hesitation.
The confidence.
Yeah, Shine will get with the button. Oh,
wow! And Shine wins that because he got the round advantage.
Wow!
Talk about thank you, Lord.
Shine, what a decision, man. Knowing Boost would hesitate with this pressure because of the wake up super threat. Just committed to a button, caught it, and opened the door for the double KO. That was, man, confidence indeed.
Yeah, dude. There we go. Wow. Man, Shine's still not looking for those anti-layers there, so I feel like that's going to be a make or break in those scenarios, you know? It's very dangerous. Putting his focus in the mid-range.
Oh, drive rush. That was a lot of drive meter, though, because it was OD. These players in the amber. Oh, Boost does commit that time. Found the target combo extension. Wanted to preserve the drive.
Nice pokes. Put him in burnout. Lock, but it's still okay. This is very scary, though. Yeah.
Ooh, and yeah, sneaks the DI in there pretty quick. And we see usually Boost tend to kind of try to string along the drive gauge a little bit before the DI. But right there, he was so low on drive. Like, if something happened, he would have been in burnout. So I like him spinning the DI right there quickly.
You know, we like worst case scenario, we both going to be burnt out. And I'm not being burnt out in your terms.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather put the onus on you to do something about this.
Yeah, it's a good pay.
Oh, this is gonna be burnout. Speaking of which, now Shine cashing out his meter. It's gonna be tough for Boost, man. Yeah, he's only got level 1 to his name, and you're just gonna get bullied by these fans.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. all he needs is like their little chips, normal hits here and there, a throw maybe. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to ever escape that. You just have to commit so little to that situation as Mai.
Yeah. Nice. The backdash. Oh wow, he missed the drive rush, but he tried to drive in forward, but he was already ready for that. Wow.
Now the parry to continue the pressure here. Boost. One throw.
That was such a good parry because he came in from blocking. You know, that was fast.
Shine this time though, me taking the throw himself. The fans cleared. He tried to sneak in the overhead, but does check it.
Yep. He's about to go on burnout.
That's why, right? Boost was like, you're gonna want to burn me out. You're gonna commit to the fan. I think he about to charge it a little bit as well to try to get that extra boost. Because I don't know how much the uncharged fans do for Chip. I imagine not a lot.
Yeah, I think not a lot compared to the charged one. The charged one definitely have way more impact, way more advantage. You know, like definitely want to take advantage of that.
So Boost, yeah, he knew that he was coming for his drive gauge. That was a sick level 3. Oh no. Oh, we're a little bit too close that time. Just, oh man, we are scrapping. This is actually Fatal Fury right now.
That was Southtown mix up right there.
Yeah.
Letting him play with the fans right now. Sometimes you kind of let the character just throw fans here and there, just kind of let them feel comfortable, so you could kind of find an opening and intercept them and not take risk all the time.
Yeah, 100%. Whether it be jump or like a burn knuckle, whatnot. Oh no, stabbed him in the heart with a fan.
Yep.
Shine.
And I did like Shine anti-airing there, keeping that momentum, keeping the tempo in his favor. That was really good. And I felt like from that anti-air, he was able to cash out a lot and get around. Really good.
All right, they see Boost catching Shine, waking up with buttons again. Maybe Shine trying to snipe that overhead. This time Boost kept it clean, kept it tight. And my goodness, bro, starting to run away with this round. Yeah, offensive drive reversal. He wants to maintain his pressure, but a great level 1 because exactly he wants to maintain that pressure.
Exactly, and the fireball's gonna hurt even harder. Yep.
Oh my, Boost again aggressive with the decision making in this round.
Wow. What
that medium kick. I can't believe Punk teched it, but somehow, someway, Azan inched out that round. My goodness, bro. That was really impressive.
That was clean video games right there.
Yeah, like to make a comeback like that slow with that amount of just straight up like neutral wins against somebody like Punk.
Yeah,
that's nasty, bro.
That's a blood diamond player, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Oof. Then the level 1 here, or excuse me, the level 1, the level 3. Let me fix my face. Got one level of drink at the very least. But Azan here trying to run away with the second match.
Yep. Level 2. Now he's hitting like everybody else.
Yes, indeed. Oh, a little bit too far that time. Punk just takes the knockdown though and burns both players out. Oh, got caught reaching though.
Nice. I think he wanted to get the drink so he could try, but I think that is not going to be a punish there.
Yeah. Punk. I hit the level 3 on the drink. Came up empty, and now we tied up. Oh, tried the fears. Got beat that time with the crouch medium kick. Did quicker of a button from Azan. He's really holding his own on the ground. But oh, just as I say that, the whiff roundhouse to the crouch medium punch, but we bust out.
Oh, nice. Good counter poke.
Okay. Punk might starting to be fine his zone a little bit.
Yep. Domain expansion.
Man, yeah, he bust out last time, right? So felt like Punk would bait it out this time. Was right about it, so he's able to get the back throw. Has the corner pressure going.
Wow!
Oh,
talk about taking advantage of the disadvantage.
For real. The shimmy into the neutral jump. That was nasty. You don't see that one often.
Bro, can we talk about that? Like the fact that he walked forward, walked back, walked forward, neutral jump.
Yeah.
Like,
I really like that
situation.
Too. I love that too because he was cornered, right? So like the walk back again, like in a situation like that, the opponent might press something that you still have to deal with, like block or get hit by or something like that. So to neutral jump after that second walk forward, nah, this dude is next level for that.
He broke every autopilot habit that person thought about doing.
Yeah, exactly. Like
he broke it all down.
That was
Corrupted
ridiculous.
The files, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Like to cover that base, like because you're cornered like that, that was yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, incredible stuff right there, honestly. Now Punk looking to close out this game, try to take a 2-1 lead. Azan though, then a good job gaining his composure. He's not out of this round just yet. Oh, I thought that was going to be a successful dive kick whiff punish.
Yeah.
Cover just in time.
Just in time to be plus.
Yeah. That is for sure. It was still Cammy's turn.
Yeah.
Oh no! Finally a sweep. Doesn't actually connect on the whiff punish. 10 Punk is usually so on point with that.
Wow. Can you see how that dive kick catch in the air is such a good tool to have in this matchup,
it
especially
really
against Cammy.
You can see Punk not anti-airing. He's respecting the fact that it can be kind of switched up on him like this, and Azan's gonna take full advantage of that respect.
Yeah.
Gives himself a couple of opportunities, cashes out just the level 1 as well. And he's got an opportunity to go up 2-1.
Yeah, man. Like I said, like Jamie definitely has the right tools to kind of battle it out in this matchup. It's still hard, but it's playable. And if you're a specialist with this character, it should be easy.
100%. And Punk finds a snipe finally. Goes for a safe jump setup. Azan does not try to parry.
Wow, so patient.
Oh man,
cashed out. Able to get one drink. That's really important. That dive kick is really important right now in this match.
Yeah, definitely needed that.
Nope. Just like that.
Again. Oh, he got the counter hit ground belts off of it too. Oh, but Punk, like we talked about that jab, the counter hit jab. It's on low on the drive mirror. Yeah, he's trying to beat him to one press, but he committed. Oh, man.
Yeah. Like I said, man, sometimes I know we like to poke bears, but, when they get you, bro, it hurts. You're gonna need some backup to stop them. Now, unfortunately, we are not here to help you. We are here to guide you. We're here to guide the viewers to not do exactly what happened.
We are not your saviors.
Yeah, we are not your saviors.
Sorry about that one, but yeah, Azan Definitely. I like the idea nonetheless, just because he was low on drive gauge, right? So you figure the opponent is going to want to attack soon. He just got caught committing to something that was a bit unsafe.
Yeah. Again, still a great match. I still think both players are playing fantastic. Punk is just right now just has the slightly advantage just because, you know, the positioning that he's having, always having in the corner, always checking, and, you know, optimizing.
Yeah, 100%. On the sword normal.
Oh, you see I changed it up? Now he's walking up to the medium, trying to catch a jab.
Oh, speaking of which, Punk does find his jab eventually. Can't keep him out for too long. Puts him on a pixel and dodges every wake up that would have been possible.
Bro, I love that people bait out like that because that's such an anime thing to do.
Yeah.
I know Zato player. I know you being a Zato player, bro. You already know, dog. Blitz,
100%.
Blitz burst, and what else?
Yeah. Whatever you press it, it's all I'm all good with. Oh, now speaking of all good with, we're gonna drink up. Zahn knows, it needs to be something happen in this corner, and that is a big starter. Oh, but the command grab was thirsty for a Punk. Oh, dropped this combo.
Definitely thought he had a little bit more to extend that.
He's just buffering, bro. This man is on AOL dial-up right now, fam. I can hear it. I can hear the dial-up in the background. Checked on the double dash, though. Oh, he was about to get his drive gauge back, but not before Punk snipes the last bit of life with a spiral arrow. 3-1. Oh, man.
When somebody looking at you like that, it's like I only got one option, bro. That's to survive, bro. That's my only option. I need to survive.
You out here playing naked and afraid?
Yeah, bro. You just breathing, bro. You just breathing and sweating, bro. You like I know your heartbeat is pounding, bro.
Oh man, full vulnerability right there. I ain't got nothing to protect me, B.
Bro,
nothing.
Bro, you gotta be so uncharacteristic there to make it back. You know, like you gotta turn it off, bro. You gotta be like, yo, I'm all in on black right now. You know, like look at this. All like, yo, what am I going red or am I going black? I'm going red or going black? I'm going red. I'm going red. I'm going red, bro. I'm going red.
Going red, bro. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Look.
He's like, this is when it bounces to red, and you're like, and then it goes to black. No, bro.
What was you thinking, right? What was you thinking, bro? Yeah, that was good stuff. That was good adjustment. That was back and forth. Very good adjustment. Again, I felt like seeing Jamie like that in that circumstances, like I think that was a great matchup to kind of do the best you can there. And like I said, like it's very hard against a player like Punk, especially how he made those micro decisions of like calling out certain habits that, you know, most Jamies do and opt to when they have like a specific advantage. And the fact that like Punk, I felt like utilizes those scenarios way more than Azan was really the key point of how that match turned out, the results, like what it is now, what it is right now. So that's good.
I agree, and Kazan, I mean, the hell of a performance for sure. Azan, excuse me, a hell of a performance. Like I was really impressed with a lot of the neutral wins from him against Punk in that matchup. It was super sick to watch. But now, on to the other side of the losers, it's gonna be Shine versus Riddles, and we do get our SNK battles yet again.
Good conversion. That was such a snappy conversion. That was nice.
We got the corner. Oh no, the empty jump. Now him to block upon the landing yet again in Riddles. Always taking the side switch combo within the burn knuckle. And always reversal crouch medium punch. It's like playing against Ken, you know. If you're in range for reversal crouch medium kick is coming. Like you can just guarantee it. So same thing with Terry at crouch medium punch. Like if you're in range for it, they're gonna press it.
Yeah, it got 3 frames of believe invuln, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It was a nice backdash from Shine. He baited out the burn knuckle and baited out the drive reversal afterwards. And that has.
Wow. Clean round.
Oh, the Fang is destroyed by the power wave.
Yep.
Both players press understand medium kicks.
Oh. It's so interesting about Mai, because, like, you know, even though you block the fans and she dropped the combo, it's still okay for her.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness, Riddles getting frisky with it. Level 3 wake up. It's like that.
You can't figure out my riddles. No riddler up in here, dog.
Oh, finna flood Gotham and Metro City.
And
Metro City.
And Metro and Theater Wolves everywhere, bro. Last
Southtown get it next.
Yep.
Oh, stabbed in the cap.
Yep. Nice.
Ooh, caught the landing frames that time and shine. So making the most of that scramble there. Didn't have a conversion he was looking for, so just throws.
Wow, good jump. Good reaction again.
Super on the bird knuckle now.
We've been seeing that all day today. Oh my God. These
Sean.
players, these are world-class warriors, man. Like, you know?
Yeah, like whenever you see like the full screen backdash, like I mean, what is that but a hard call out, you know? Like that is too clean. We seen that I think it was Dude doing against the dive kick of Cammy. We seen a couple of it against the burn knuckles. We saw I think even maybe against my dive, like
NuckleDuDang,
yeah, so sick.
Backdashing, backdashing the drive reversal and getting to level 3.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, the things.
So many nasty moments tonight. Shine, making sure he secures this round. Goes with the level 1. Spins the fan.
These guys got a flight to Paris in 30 minutes.
For
Where
real.
they playing?
You're looking to scrap close quarters combat only, apparently.
Yep.
Once again, pop off with it. Both players showing off their reversals. This is the Met Gala of reversals. Let me see your fit.
Oh, nice. He's able to keep his composure after dealing with those fiascos of fans, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Now he's in a comfortable spot where I could throw you. That's a good trade for Terry.
Yeah, most
Good trade.
Oh
Good
my
trade.
God.
Yep.
Riddles was just powering through that, right? So I got more life to sacrifice. We can keep trading this out if you want.
It's a good marginal cost, you know? Very good.
Man was like, I'm the one getting Luca.
Yeah. He said, you want to play?
Oh, the double dash and the power wave hit the landing.
That was ridiculous, bro.
Nah.
And was able to confirm off that? Crazy.
What? That was mind-blowing. Riddle's trying to bait out the wake up right there as well. Takes the bar. And yeah, still does interrupt the wave.
Nice. That's safe on block.
Yeah. Oh, the level 1 again shot is popping off right now.
Dude, that is so huge because now he's going to play very lane, throw fireballs, and get his meter back too. This is good.
Yep, now the OD as soon as he gets the meter back. Another OD. Yeah,
that was such a I got it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Got this.
Nice job, Shine. A little bit unorthodox for the reversal super timing, right? And that's exactly what he needed. As soon as he landed that, he was home free pretty much.
Yep. Oh. Nice jump. Get out of the corner. You want to take as minimum damage as much as you can. Wow, good strong.
Akuma charging up the fan that time, shuts it down. Oh, the overhead from long distance at Riddles. He's staying aggressive, wants to build back his drive gauge, doesn't want to block, but Shine. Speaking of aggressive, both players, we said, just duking it out again and again. Riddles down with the reverse button.
Man, what's going to happen? Another mash?
Yeah, gets thrown.
I'm back.
Oh, the crack shoot with the low crush.
The anti-mash attack, huh?
Yeah. But nah, you're not hitting me with one of those crouch light kicks again.
I mean, you got to respect people like committed to that option. Like, yo, this is going to potentially win.
100%. Yeah, I like the tempo. I like high pace.
I asked if you're excited for this wedding.
GG's, GG's. That was a good set, good set.
Metro City downtown.
Alright, let's go.
New challenger. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Probably. Oh, nice.
Round 2. Fight.
What the fuck? I don't really like DJ Terry though.
Y'all wanna win? Let me spin, boy. I'm done society.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Brother. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Brother, how am I getting all this? Ah, damn, that was off a perfect parry. Alright, GG's. Bro, what was the scaling for that? I'm actually curious. That was off a perfect parry. Am I tripping? Bro, what the fuck? health did I have? Bro, you wanna know something crazy? Look. Alright. Alright, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4.5, right? Alright, watch this. Bro, I'm almost certain Zangief, if he perfect parries there, he can't kill with a C8. Was that combo even scaled? Look at this, yo. So he had, well, I had. So it was like 4.5 bars. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bro, even right there, I don't think CA is gonna kill. So look, I had more health than Terry killed me, right? Look. Alright, now watch. Just give me CA. Oh. Wait, how do you? Okay. Wait, can that really happen? I thought scaling just keeps going down, but why would it ever go up? Bro, what the fuck? Bro. What the hell is this? Yo, what is his input for level 3? Oh, there. Why is it not coming out? Bro. Oh, just one punch button? There you go. Look. CA is not gonna kill. And this is less health than what Terry killed me at. Terry killed me like right here. Bro, was that not insane? Look. Terry had me right here. Like, I was like right here. Yeah, he did a full combo, I understand, but it's still perfect parry scaling. Like, that's still crazy that I killed. Because when you think of like a really punishing super, it's Zangief's. What's going on here? Oh wait, they didn't play yet?
Yeah, hey, there I do this. Never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, y'all improve. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy.
Supers don't scale?
Like I'm hanging off the rear, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk.
Do they not?
For my city from the intro. Let's go.
My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So
Yeah, they definitely do.
I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back.
Nah, it's not mine lethal. It's probably Shine's.
Big facts, I'm past that. Yeah, I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back. Now break away, I'm about to bring it. I ain't never been down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. See the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
Yeah, there's like a fixed amount that it could scale down to, but the super is definitely scale. Nah.
Yeah, hey there, I do this. Never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, y'all can improve. A real problem, but I solve them all face.
Start it up. To start the good luck. With a gift this up. Right?
Thank you, thank you.
I'm surprised he didn't level 2. I think it would have burned him. Taking him to the corner. Rare Cammy trade combo?
Bro, it goes back up to 40%? That's insane. You don't want to, Hamad. I accidentally creased it in the top. I was so sad about it.
Reaction fiddles. Thank you.
Yeah. You can still have it if you want, but yeah, I mean, yeah, it sucks. What's up, Pepsi? Oh.
Even if that don't work out, she don't really get a good combo or mix out, in my opinion. That's why I do that there. You motherfuckers are funny today. Yo, how you doing, Ish Magic? Bro, my controller, bro. When I DP, it keeps knocking it out. Bro. My wire might be cooked. Every time I DP, that happens. Oh my god. Oh, you could do that? Okay. My man Sean feel the power of that 6-frame crouch and medium punch. Oh, I thought I would be able to jab it. Oh my god. Oh, that didn't kill? Cammy level 1 does literally no damage.
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control with a brand new design.
I don't know if he knows or just woke up, but I feel like he probably know. Oh, what? I thought the back dash. Bro, I feel like I could never parry her fireball in neutral. Like, what is it? I always block it, but I always hit the parry button. Like, that shit hits way EX. Like, I don't know. I feel like it never parries it, though. Bro, I did level 2. Oh my god, dude. I don't know. Maybe it would have lost though, but that's what I tried. Alright, GG's. I think. I don't know, please. Oh yeah, he's dead, he's dead. Alright, GG's. My jumps were kinda nice. He ain't anti-air now one time, I ain't gonna lie. That mean the neutral's looking good. Cause he wasn't able to anti-air me.
Okay.
A new warrior has entered the ring!
Almost identical colors.
Round 1. Fight!
Can you get a hit in? All good.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh.
Locked on. Continuing mission.
Cammy. DJ. Dulcimer Tempest.
Yeah,
A new warrior has entered the ring! Round 1.
Brother.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah.
Locked on.
Cammy wins! Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight.
You're in my way.
DJ. Round 1. Fight.
Come on! Come on!
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, I deserve that. Alright, GG's.
Cammy win.
Alright. GG's.
Yeah, ain't there I do this.
Getting him to level 3 and also tried to inch forward into some type of like chip setup, right? But
Yeah.
man, what a call out. What a call out on the soul bot, managed to avoid it, punish it, take the spot in grand finals.
Yeah, man. You know, he was really trying to keep down back to let him know that I'm still in charge, but still try to harass him with like Sobot kick.
Yeah, that's who the
and
charge.
you know, to mix that timing up and like put that stack on your opponent, and then Punk still utilizing like, nah, I'm not gonna get locked down by this, and still able to do that jump back into that conversion, man. Like that's just unfortunate, but great stuff. Great stuff to Punk. That was great.
That was an escape from Alcatraz right there. Bro.
Yeah,
like,
not Alcatraz.
Like actually, like yeah, lockdown like this, right? He's very close to level 3. Yeah, like I think one more Sobot kills, honestly.
Yeah,
like with that chunk that I just saw again, I think one more Sobot just outright kills. So yeah. Punk knew that as well. If not, it was at least close enough to make sure you defend against it. And man, he did such a great job. Man. All these top 4 guys, like everybody in the bracket today, has had an amazing showing. I really enjoy watching, Shine, Punk, Do, and Boost, especially, just incredible players.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm glad to be able to talk over the matches with all the fantastic talent that we got for this top 8. So it was really exciting, man. Everybody brought up something crazy to the table. It was fast, slow, like a good average speed. You know, the adjustments for each round, just great overall.
100%. That was a really, really sick tournament so far. And we got one more set to go, baby. The big daddy of them all. Grand final is going to be Boost, aka Boost Lee, going up against Punk the Galt. It's going to be an interesting one. It might be a Terry mirror for all we know. Both of these players have flexed the Terry today. Punk, and since he's gotten sent to losers, it looks like it's been mainly the business handler of Cammy. But we shall see. We shall see in grand finals.
Yeah, man. You know, little Boosie, man. He's sitting up in the grand finals, chilling. Boosting, you know, and I'm curious what Punk is going to bring out. Is he going to lock in with Cammy, or is he going to play Akuma? You know, his Akuma is again great. I'm sure
Akuma too.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how Terry Akuma really goes, especially against like Boosie's Terry. But you know, regardless, I feel like those characters still are just a strong toolkit for Punk, you know, being able to play the normal game, the area and things like that. You know, Akuma's dive kick is a little bit more different than Cammy's, but you know, it has other uses that are also very good too. So
we saw it even earlier, right? He'll establish the air fireball as well as another way to kind of throw off the air approach, the air trajectory, just to mess with your timings, when it comes to your anti-airs. But it does look like we're getting the Cammy, so
Cam Bam, okay,
handle some business outright.
The collective, yeah, part of the collective.
Boost did handle the NuckleDuDang Cammy though, right? That was the first two matches, if I'm not mistaken, of that set. And we saw the Gao to try to end it. So Boost looking already good in this matchup. We'll see how he looks in grand finals. Punk already checking the drive rush, as he's so consistent at, honestly. We'll just say that, of course, sneaks one in after that. Dive kick recovered in time for the light kick. Oh, both players pressing their buttons. They know when they can take their turn, and that time the burn knuckle way too close, ends up getting punished. I'm looking to shave off the life of the drive gauge. One of the two. Give me both, he says at the end with the drive impact.
He's like, give me round, give me drive, give me drive gauge. You know?
Like, do I get 1.5 rounds for depleting his life and drive at the same time?
Man,
you know. Both just harassing with the same medium kick we talked about. DJs, Cammy's another one, right, where it's just a good wall to stop approaches on offense, and then again it harasses you into pressing something bigger like that, right? And Punk's able to prey upon it with a DI, predicts the wake up as well. Tried to get a dive kick in there, but Boost a raw DP back to back with it.
Yeah.
Oh man, this player's playing so disciplined. Boost trying to drive rush in, but a check again, and Punk, especially when that starts with a medium over a light check, it's going to be curtains on game one.
Oh, man, that looked like that mess hurt, bro. That level two is painful.
My back be hurting. I think that might fix my back.
Man, the drive gauge, drive rushes was being checked last game, and I feel like those checks was able to get a lot of tempo for Punk. So let's see if he's going to make those adjustments against the reactions of Punk.
100%. And like when you're able to kind of check those drivers so consistently like that, that kind of closes the door for Boost to do a lot of drive rush overhead, right? Because usually you're going to have to establish successful drive rushes unless you're doing it off a knockdown or something like that to actually sneak that in the first place. So it's going to be off the table for right now, it looks like. But Boost's done a good job adjusting so far. It's been a close round.
All
right, a little bit of hiccup. I think we're getting back to it. The customary jab whiff of lag to make sure everything's going back to normal.
Yes, the honorable button, I call it.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we are back to normal.
Yeah. Clean.
Yeah, exactly. The proper online match etiquette from these two players.
Yep.
Oh, and then of course B into the button. I went to the classic, the sword normal of Cammy, crouch medium punch. One more backiotomy.
Man, the worst is when you play somebody and it's like all over the place. They like, oh, this is what I like, and they just go attack you, bro.
I was born in the 300 MS.
Now's my chance, bro.
Not like this, bruh. Oh, I like
held
that.
parry to try to catch and option selected with the drive rush. That was good.
Mm-hmm. Very, very strong stuff from Punk.
Surprised
Nice
Boosie was
situation.
not looking for that.
Yeah, right. A lot of the time it feels like Boost is ready for those instances, but right now Punk been really all over him. Tried the back throw, wanted the corner, knew he was going to need the positional advantage to make the comeback. Punk defends against it, gets a throw of his own. Take a 2-0 lead already in grand finals.
He's really comfortable right now. Punk right now is
Yeah.
very, very comfortable.
The drive rush crouch light kick as well. It's a potent tool. Not a whiff punish, but still prevents Boost from doing anything afterwards. Oh, finds a hit finally. Big power dunk. And Punk puts a stop to that instantly. Yeah, I can't believe that didn't whiff punish, honestly, off the whiff button. Drops the conversion. That means the bird knuckle hits too close. Punk, baits out after the crouch medium punch. We saw Boost get hit trying to wiggle out after the crouch heavy punch beforehand. And yeah, it looked like Boost was like, all right, well, since he committed last time, I'm going to try to counter that. Punk with the bait out, just stays one step ahead, finds the dive kick throw again, and now reset point for Punk to go.
Punk was out here doing some techie combos.
Juggling.
Yeah, juggling.
We back at this corner again. My goodness, bro. 9-5 out here.
Yeah, just nothing, not allowing Boosie to get any confidence, no gameplay, nothing. Just, I'm correct.
This corner's starting to feel like home, bro. We've seen it way too much.
Man.
Okay, Boost fighting back now. Waking up a little bit, level 1. With some damage on him. Get some breathing room. It's so scary, right, to whiff buttons against Punk. He doesn't even want to whiff the crouch medium punch.
Yeah. I think the way
like we said, he don't want to whiff the crouch medium punch. He ain't want to whiff it for good reason. Punk 3-0 reset.
You know, I want to say that I feel like the circumstances that Boost has been put in this whole set, the way how he wants to play and how like the confidence that he has with that gameplay, he's not having any chances of establishing that, and it's showing really bad.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Punk is like all that reaction test and all of that. Nah, we shutting that down. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Like when you talked about how Boost is so good at playing around people's reactions and their timings and whatnot, like so tough to do that against Punk because he so rarely falls for any shenanigans you do on the ground, right? Like any type of like light baits or stuff like that. He doesn't really fall for that often. So because of that, it could feel very frustrating how to crack him open, especially when his drive rush checks are super on point as well. You're like, this is quite painful. And yeah, we might see, I would expect to see maybe a little bit more power wave, something like that, just something to sprinkle in the game plan so you can be a bit more active. Because right now, I think as you highlighted, he's being a bit too passive in the neutral like this.
Yeah, you gotta tire out Punk's reactions. You know, like even though it's Super Saiyan 3, you know, it takes a lot of mental. You know.
Yeah, it takes a whole lot of energy to play this style at a high level like Punk does. So even if the light whiffs don't work out, maybe you sprinkle them in here and there. When one does work out, you just gotta make sure you gotta really capitalize on it.
Yeah. Nice. There you go.
Yeah, shuts down that, and again the crouch medium punch this time, preventing the jump out.
Back throw. It's an unfortunate scenario. Wasn't no Oki off of it though, so you can still kind of survive. That was a positive dive kick.
Yeah,
it's about to lead into a positive round for Punk.
Yeah, and I can't even blame Boost for getting back thrown in that instance. I think a lot of the time, like 90% of the time, when people drive rush out of the corner, they end up back throwing. But in that instance, if you get baited, you're dead, right? Like he didn't have enough health to survive a throw bait punish counter combo, so I can't even blame him for getting back thrown.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough scenario.
Yeah.
Holy shit,
Juggle with the sweep.
Appreciate the raise.
I know.
I get Q with it. Okay, linked off that actually. Nice.
Ooh. No conversion from that. Wow, uncharacteristic boost.
Yeah, like, it just like he didn't want to commit. Like he had enough drive meter, but yeah, I guess he just didn't want to commit. It was like it wasn't in range where he could just buffer it, right? It was gonna hit even if like it didn't connect on a buffer. So Punk level 3 again, man. He is just cleaning up this set right now.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, dude. Boost, I feel like it's not playing.
Trying to be more active on social media for
like
Shopify.
He was playing a couple of games ago, and maybe because Punk has like a lot of tempo right now coming from losers, so he's more warmed up. And Boost kind of got to get into that flow again. But right now, Punk's flow is just so strong right now, so much control.
Yeah, I agree. It just feels like this is not the normal amount of confidence we see Boost play with. And look at that, the power wave gets showed, and Punk just spin knuckles right through it. And yeah, you can't blame him when the confidence gets shaken a little bit when Punk's playing like this.
Correct. At this point, you just gotta ask Punk, yo, can I press this?
Okay.
Can I throw
what are you
this
gonna
out?
let me do, dog?
Yeah. What's okay for you?
Even there, shutting it down again, back-to-back DIs to burn him out. Boost has got one bar, but that's not going to save him this round. He can take it into the next one. And this is 2-0 Punk, if I'm not mistaken. So this is set point, tournament point for Flyquest's Punk. Again, man, at the ankles right there. So clean with the spacing time and time again.
Man. Give me a break of that Kit Kat bar, bro. Come on.
Something, bro. Please.
He's fighting back, though. Slowly. Slow fight.
Oh,
nice.
that was clean, yeah. Didn't get the punch counter, so no crumple, but a nice counter hit there.
Oh. The nerd is coming out of me, Reg. Oh, my goodness.
Boost. Waking up with something big right here. He knows he needs it, bro.
Yeah. And this is a good
Do
scenario.
you like One Piece, or are you just trying to get into it because it's hot?
We're gonna go after Punk, willing to burn himself out here. He's got CA on deck. He's like, you do something dumb. I'm level 3 in it. The burn knuckle's not enough, but Boost just convinced to the DP. Punk, it would have chipped him out on block, I'm pretty sure. So, man, oh, man.
God dang, bro.
Yeah, scary stuff. Boost, though, staying alive here.
This is fight for New York, man. Like,
legitimately.
Nice.
Well, again. Oh,
wow,
the
he added
light
the extra
kick.
light.
Yeah.
In that scenario there, that was good.
That's the third light. You can't really chain a fourth one, but a lot of characters staying light kicks will beat people pressing buttons after.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, anti-air. Scared. That makes sense. You got so much control. You don't really got to take that risk. I wouldn't even call it fear. I just think he's just picking and choosing what he wants to take over, punish, take over, and punish.
Max range drive rush jab connects. We see the little hezzy right there. Boost takes his turn afterwards and reacts to the dive kick. Tries the back throw. Punk doesn't let him have it. Oh, and of course, makes him block a button. Walks back with punishes that crouch medium punch one final time. Flyquest Punk the God. Fight Series champion.
Executed, bro. Jesus Christ.
Nasty stuff. Oh, was that only 2-0? I could have
Yeah,
sworn it
was
was 3. Oh my God. That was a sick call too. Be like that. I thought it was because of the 5-win streak, but I forgot Punk, he won the game before that, so that's why it was 5-win streak.
Yeah, that's all good.
Either way. Back at it.
More games.
Hopefully Boost survives to give us a final set.
I like how you said hopefully Boost survives.
Because right now, he's not surviving. It's 5-0.
Yeah. Nice. Like the stand medium. Oh, that parry, that cost. That's bad. Because now you're in burnout.
Yo, Vixer, you got a Poke Center ETP, right? So,
we found one.
Yeah.
Timing. Nice.
Hit on full screen to get that meter back. Yep. Like control. It's okay. What's he gonna do afterwards? Let's go. Oh, that was so deep too.
No, it's not because you're like that.
Boost has been very on point with like these dive kicks from close range, like anti-airing them.
Yeah, that
very,
was
very
good.
impressive. Oh, control, and then preventing the jump out for free at least. Boost, yeah, he's very low on the drive gauge. That's why you see Punk hunting. He wants those big buttons. He wanted the drive rush heavy. He wants the heavy kick. Boost did a great job putting himself at a distance where he could survive a little bit longer. Now Punk not trying to be as linear as before because he did get clipped a couple of times being overzealous. Oh, the DP finally nowhere to be found. Oh, crouch medium punch, not with punish, but Punk takes that opportunity to close in.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, though, Boost, like we said, if he's in crouch medium punch reversal range, we're gonna do it. But this time, tries to take advantage of the stay medium punch. Punk challenges it, puts himself back on set point.
That micro adjustment that he did after the walk-up throw, that's the world-class player adjustments that really stands out from the different players, man.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, most definitely.
Okay. Very slow. A lot of control for both players right now. I'm throwing out buttons that could lead to a lot, but just more of just checking. Like, who got the first card?
Punk always tries the hezzy again. Oh my goodness.
Yo,
Boost,
that was so delayed.
Yeah, Boost was pressing back with the medium. Oh, big parry on the dive kick.
Knee. Oh, another one.
Committed to the light kick too.
Oh yeah, I remember.
That was an expensive commitment, but it paid off, but not for long. Punk finds the timing one more again. And now we're gonna finalize it. Flyquest Punk taking home a fight series number 50 for the SF6 champion.
Wow. Good stuff to him, man. Like I said, those micro decisions, man. I just felt like he was just playing in a different, in a different pool, where, you know, he was a little bit more deeper than the other than Boost at that moment, and like those little micro decisions and things like that. And I think that momentum from losers, it really showed how the momentum from that loser side.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
in that match, and
your little DSS
was
way
not
more
able
obvious
to
than
kind
the
of
others.
play with the reactions that Punk has and things like that. And Punk really didn't give him no time
soft,
to kind of breathe. And when he did, he was in the corner. So you only have a little amount of breathing that you can use. You don't got that much oxygen in the tank. Yeah. So it was very unfortunate.
100%, man. Punk, my goodness. Like you said, loser side Punk, truly a different animal right there. As soon as he dropped down, 3-1 over Azan, a 3-2 over Shine, 3-1 over NuckleDuDang, and then a 6-0 performance in grand finals. My goodness, bro. Yeah, I mean, one of the best in the world for a reason. Reigning, defending Evo champion. Obviously, now the reigning, defending East Coast Flyquest Fight Series champ. Taking home his own sponsors tournament. You know everybody's happy when that happens.
Exactly, man. And, you know, the fact that the world-class player and Evo champion is willing to run play every bracket every week, so you at least get some quality gameplay. If you're really trying to level up, you got to give some respect to the champion right there. That's a champion right there. That's my champion, right?
That's
type of
champion.
Mindset, you know what I'm saying? So show some love to that.
I play against
and
Sledge a lot, bro. That's all
all
he
the
goes
other
for.
champions that entered as well and showcase how amazing they are, man. So shout out to them as well, bro.
Yeah, I remember when there was like the discourse going on about giving people games and whatnot. He's like, I give everybody games. You just got to get your MR up. You got to get your MR up or enter some tournaments. And then anybody could get some games, right? So most definitely well done from Punk. Well done from our entire top 8, right? Riddles, Azan, everybody, Midwest Boxer, in addition to Shine, NuckleDuDang, and Boost as well. Everybody really had a great performance. There it is one more time, right? And Fierce as well, of course. How could I forget Fierce?
Yeah,
showing out as well on the Kimberly. Still gave me
Midwest Boxer?
One of our favorite sets throughout the whole night. That opening set with him and Punk.
That was so fast.
Ridiculous. So that's going to be it over here on the East Coast side of things. But we are not done here on Flyquest. We got the West Coast coming up with, I believe, Vicious and Solid Bones on the mic. It's going to be taking you through the West Coast leg of the action. So, Kizzy, it was a pleasure, as always, to chop it up about fighting games with you, my man. Anything you got to let the people know before we get out of here?
Hey, man, make sure you guys show some love for the West side for the Flyquest series. And you guys know my social. You guys give me a follow there. And always, Renge, it's always a pleasure to nerd up about fighting games and sports. Always, man. You know, I know I'll be saying some wild stuff, but you know where it comes from. It all comes from the love and joy and the spice things up. So I appreciate it. And thank you guys so much for having me. And we'll be seeing you guys in just a few minutes.
Why is that your name, Vixer TV?
All right.
But why TV? Follow my man Monkey real quick. It's good, Mo Dilly. Yeah, he should do like TNS and SFA. And open door consistent. Was there even a Casa today? I feel like there wasn't. Oh, right now. Yeah, there wasn't. I think they have a major coming up. Yo, Fierce, if I ever win the cup, would you promise to try to make a dubstep song for me? Like a song where I kind of had direction in making? You should play Schedule 1? What is that? But then you would have access to my soul after a set. Yeah, 100%. That's the beauty of streaming, bro. Schedule 1.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay, man. He's so good. How you so good?
I love you, Jake.
Bro,
GDs.
you want me to play this mode?
I see you going up against a minnow.
Oh, this is the drug dealer simulator game?
Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
There's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the
Yeah, I heard about it. I heard it's pretty funny.
I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Welcome to the Fly Fighters podcast, where a current competitor, a veteran, and a noob Recall the best moments of 2024 in Melee while eating tacos. Enjoy.
Flyquest Fight Series number 50, presented by NZXT and Olipop. We're continuing on over from the east to the west with Street Fighter 6 to showcase some of West Coast finest for at least this week. In case you've never been here before, my name is Vicious, here with Solid Bones, to let you know what to expect here for our top 8. What's going on, Bones?
I'm chilling, man. I'm super excited to see the talent that we've got going on today in Street Fighter 6. Officially, at this point, a video game that is winning by virtue of not moving very much in the last few weeks. A lot of things happening
Wait,
today,
Vixen,
folks,
which
in the
Unreal are
fighting
you
game
talking about?
world. I hope y'all are excited to watch some
What do you mean it's in
Street
assembly?
Fighter. I'm super stoked. I think I was just looking at the bracket before. We've got a lot of the usual suspects, a lot of our typical West Coasters. We've got good old Nephew going up against Ruffian. We've got Doma XD up against good old Uriel Valorio, a name we all know very well. Got JB. You know, that's a little fella we might know, right, Vicious?
A little bit, right? He's been playing Rashid still, and then we got Freezy to face off against him, who I believe is now switched over to Mai, but he's still been like the Blanca main, at least for the West Coast. Enzo the Hokage facing off against Chris CCH to round out our top 8. Now, this was kind of like a pretty close race going into it. Ruffian had actually snuck into the top 8 at the very, very last second. I was looking at the standings up until like the last couple of seconds, and he just like showed up out of nowhere.
Yeah, dude. Also, you know, Chris unfortunately did not have the dream Capcom Cup run that they were kind of looking for. But I mean, Chris has been such a consistent, strong performer in this game, in both games, Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6. Like since they came onto the scene. So I mean, there's again a lot of really strong talent. I think Chris, Nephew, and JB definitely give you a top 8, no matter who else is in it.
Oh, free.
A lot of other net play killers here for sure, and a lot of also real life killers.
Yeah,
wait.
Huh? Wait.
Wait.
I'm gonna need a rephrase on that one. Why is this so dark in my room?
Sorry.
I gotta fix my lighting. But anyways, like there's actually a pretty good mix. Like I was thinking about what had happened over in the East Coast.
GameStop only sent me one email saying
that's one of the main topics that I like to harp
they finally sent it.
But we're starting to see
they sent me another one saying PSA received it.
Cast really kind of like shine a light.
And then they sent me an email saying the cards are ready.
Like
They never, there was never like an assembly
but we
process.
experienced in a little bit of Terry, right? Like Chris CCH has been.
How long ago did you send this over,
rocking
Jan?
with this character for certain matchups if need be. But of course, if he ever gets pressed, which he probably will towards the end of his like first match or whatever, I think Ed's still going to be coming out strong. Like he did a fine job over at Battle of BC literally not too long ago. So it's going to be a pretty heavy one. One of the main matches that I am looking forward to is seeing like how Doma is going to face off against Uriel Valorio. If I saw that bracket correctly, like Doma has been a mad consistent Kimberly player, and Uriel is I feel like kind of like reimagined or like re-envisioned himself in the way that he's been playing his scan. Yeah, okay, I was correct too. Yeah, so I'm really excited to see like how Uriel has shaped up his Ken since he came back from Japan.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, dude, a lot of these, like, it still hasn't been that long since Capcom Cup that everybody came back. It was interesting that you mentioned the Terry thing, just because Riddles has been putting in so much work with that character since they came out. No longer
I was muted
Riddles
this whole
the
time.
Smash
God
player,
damn it.
now is definitely
Okay,
just
anyways.
Riddles the really good.
You're talking about the SIR, Umbreon? Did you
They
pull it
won
or did
Flyquest
you buy
just
it?
a few weeks ago with Terrence. Put it away against a lot of big players in that top 8. Like, I mean, they're absolutely cooking. Those characters are definitely good. Hey, thank you for highlighting Jake Ryan. Taking time out of his busy day to say hello to the little people
Good
out
shit.
here. Me and
But how
Vicious.
did he even know?
You'll love to see that. Thank you very
Did
much.
you pull it from
Thank
an
you very much
ETB,
for
a
the
bundle,
raid, too,
or where?
everybody here hanging out in the chat. I hope you're all excited for some big old West Coast Street Fighter 6 action. A big just highlighting all the matches. All the chat messages. I'm all about it. We'll wait for their fast match to get in here.
I love how active like the chat really becomes when it comes down to like these weekly events that Flyquest has been putting on. I mean, we're already at the big 50, right? I feel like the chat has pretty much gotten acclimated to everything that's been going on. But just in case you haven't, a little breakdown as to how we even get here into our top 8, right? They open up the signups pretty early on, and it's pretty much like a free-for-all. You get to play as many people as possible, try to rack up the highest win record, and depending on your record towards the end of the sets, I want to say it will get you into like that, depending on how well you do, I should say. That's what pretty much solidifies your entry into the top 8. Like looking at it right now, the average has been like 5 to 6 wins, but Ruffian got in with 4. Okay, so it was a pretty interesting kind of way to see that in there. But for the most part, like you get to play against everybody from the West Coast at like all tier levels of competition, which is kind of insane.
Yeah, no, that's it's the ladder format's
Binders
great,
are hard
man.
to come
It's
by
so
as well.
funny. They just highlighted Kevin's message in chat, and I never noticed, Kevin, you haven't changed your Twitch avatar in the past 2 years. It's currently representing the old ladder format company that used to be around. But I am so happy that Flyquest has kept the ladder format around, because it is such a valuable way of people fighting other. You're just putting together what I said. It is so valuable to have.
It took me about 2 years to figure it out. Yeah.
It's so valuable to have that experience that like you could just queue up for ladder and just frankly get your ass beat. I won't sugarcoat it, right? But that's like genuinely valuable experience that you can just get paired up with people like that, kind of see where that lies. Play as many matches you want. Like, I mean, the ladder phase is really great for everybody. It's good for people who are like planning to get into the top 8. It's just if you're just down to play some streets, dude.
Yeah.
Line up. Let's get in you.
It's kind of wild too. Like when you think about what happens in a top 8, like normally in a traditional bracket, you're thinking to yourself, it's like, all right, well, these guys have never run into each other. Let's see how they're going to prepare for this particular player, etc. That's not the case in ladder format, right? JB had to face off against Nephew. He lost to him earlier. Enzo had to face off against Chris CCH to climb up into top 8.
Was he
lost
working
to him
today?
as well. Chris CCH lost to Nephew and Doma. Like, everybody's already faced off against everybody in this top 8, and that's what makes it extra wild, because now you're going to see some really outside the box type of gameplay in regards to like this current matchup, and I love that. I really enjoyed the ladder format because of that exact reason.
Yeah, I love that too, right? And it's also, I mean, weeklies are always fun to watch for me because, you know, when it's something like CPT, it can sometimes feel like everybody, some people do have a bad day, but I feel like at least 70% of the players are like playing at their full potential, like when they're really up there against the grindstone, right? So sometimes the matches almost can feel like a coin flip. It can feel like it's just, man, who happens to be up like a game going into the longer set, and they just happen to come out at the end on top, and those like things. Weeklies are great because I feel like people just get the hell beat out of them.
Yeah.
Like the best players in the world just show up, and it's just like it's more of a cozy environment. You do have people who are just automatic and always on it. You never know. People like experiment with other characters. Like you said, if Chris's back is to the wall, the Ed will probably come out, but they'll probably be on the Terry otherwise. I'm stoked to see what characters we see, what kind of funny things. Again, these folks have fought each other forever. So
That's
it's
right.
just at this point, they're fighting the person as much as they are fighting the characters. Bunch of weirdos, dude. Who plays Kimberly? Can you believe that?
Dude, I've been wanting to play Kimberly since like watching like Street Fighter League, especially in the finals, and then going into it with Capcom Cup, the all Kimberly team with Flyquest. I'm like, dude, this is actually kind of sick. Like, there's something in the water with his character, right? Like, if all 4 of them decided to go in the very last second playing all Kimberly, I'm like, yo, I must be missing something, right? But the way they executed it, I mean, like, surely it didn't like play out the way they wanted, but like it's still pretty, it was pretty influential. I'm like, yo, I would really love to like, you know, try to pilot this character. And it's cool because like a lot of Japan was just like, man, this was the most we've seen out of Kimberly ever. Like Aru, the Japanese commentator, he plays Kimberly as well.
Yeah.
He's like, I have never been like so starstruck right now seeing all Kimberlys.
Yeah, it's great. You know, it's so funny you say that. Capcom's got me. Like, I will play Kimberly the second they add an option to make a different song her level 3. Like, could you imagine a reality where you like pick Kimberly and you can like equip a song? I could put on Guile's theme from SF2 and I hit that ish at the end of a set. Like, come on, man.
That's
I'm
pretty
so
beast.
in.
I want the Street Fighter 4 version because it sounds kind of raw. It's like down. Like it shreds a lot harder. You know what I'm saying? Like that could
all
that
of
could
his
intimidate
themes are
somebody.
great.
Well, you know, man, you'd be making hella money. So that idea, but like the opponent actually gets to control their own, like on their side, they get to pick whatever music too. It's just like, come on, man, that's a brilliant idea. But if you were to like force feed them your track, where it's like, since you're playing Kimberly and you launch that level 3, like only your song plays, that's actually kind of OD.
Wait, hold up. You hit him with the Street Fighter V jury theme. You hit him with the for just like song that never starts. Dude, there's so many good songs you could prank people with. Are you kidding me?
I love that. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll write that down going forward. Like, because Kimberly could rock out to a bunch of tunes, right? Like, that cassette player is not limited to just one song, right? I mean, like, come on now. It has to happen.
Dude, it's like, do you remember? I don't feel like everybody, for the record, everybody, we're just waiting for our players to get on into the lobby. So that's why me and Vicious are yapping about whatever. We're not just we're not just screaming into the void. I promise. I feel like everyone forgot Metal Gear Solid 5 was a game that existed. But do you remember that game had a thing where you could customize the music that played when like your helicopter showed up? You could just put things in the file. So I put in like Funky Flight theme from DKC1, and it cracked me up every time. They should do that. I want Funky Flights to play when Kimberly comes on. Here we go. It's going to be Doma and Uriel, our first match of the night, folks. It is going to be that Kim and that Ken that Vicious was hyping up so much.
I love the way your brain works sometimes, Bones. I'll tell you that right now. But I also love the way that these two actually play. Like, Doma's been so adamant with this Kim every single week here at Flyquest Fight Series. And at Uriel, we talked about it. We prefaced it earlier. This Ken is explosive, and he's heavily read-based. I had mentioned that during our analysis at Capcom Cup. He's very much so that guy right now. Let's see if he's made up any changes going into the Flyquest Fight Series. Game number 1, by the way, between these two.
Game numero uno. That is a big starter here. We are Kenneth Masters, so you're now in the corner.
The backdash immediately from Doma. But, I mean, you can't, if you're still in the corner, you're still going to eat these throw loops. So we got 3 so far. Let's get a 4th. You know what? Let's delay the meaty. I like you. He's laughing. He's laughing the whole time.
Oh my god, dude, stop. Uriel, get your hands off him. Are you kidding me? You rat! Uriel, you are a rat of a man!
Ratatouille! Uriel Valorio. This guy, he's serving up a dish, and it's all throws, man.
Dude, I hate this dish. Bring it back. It's not cooked all the way. Okay, Doma able to kind of get their offense started. You know, that's totally one of those rounds, though, where you just go like, yeah, I got Street Fighter 6. What do you do? Oh, my God.
Beautiful. Beautiful call out. That was a big buffer and a half. Yeah, that's still going to be big punish counter. Even though you're in burnout, it was just a little bit too close for comfort. The overhead coming in. If it's not one side, it's the other. We got another set of throw loops. Perhaps no. Just knocking on the door with lights. Backing away, but does get the drive gauge back. No cross cut.
Okay. Are we going to see level 3? We are. Dude, I'm telling you, this is when the Funky Flights team's got to come in. Like, I'm telling you, dude, Capcom. It'll print money.
I believe it.
Throw loop. Ooh. Nice.
Quite the recovery. Like,
this is big.
I was terrified. No, it is, right? I was terrified that Doma wasn't going to be able to survive that corner onslaught because Uriel had a huge chunk of change. He had such a life advantage over Doma. But in this level 3 right now from Uriel, a lot of substantial damage. Uriel could be probably sitting on a number perfect if he decides to go for the drive rush forward.
I thought you were going to say if he decides to get one. Yeah, Uriel, just decide to get it perfect. Are you making the decision?
Yes, he is.
I think they're deciding, Vicious.
He's decided indeed. Uppercut more than enough damage. I like that. Double perfect. I mean, like, he could have backed off. He had enough drive gauge, but it was up to, like, him to actually break Doma's defense to go into that drive rush cancel, right?
Yeah, and that's one of those things that a lot of players talk about at Capcom Cup, where a lot of games, it feels like it is determined by, like, what round did you use your meter in, and the fact that it was last round and Uriel got the immediate round start level 3, it is so difficult, even with the buff for, like, Kimberly to really come back from that.
Yeah, you don't really see that decision made too often, I feel like, with the early level 3, but he did have, like, what, maybe a sequence to get maybe 15-20%, so totally understandable. Get off of me, so that's a big breakout. Doma, he's just got too much to think about on defense now.
Doma's getting the cabeza opened up a little bit, right? We've seen a lot of Jinrai overhead follow-ups, knockout challenge.
Damn. I was going to say...
Okay, hold on. That medium kick is still a pretty good button, dude.
It is the button of buttons. I say that with Kimberly. I say that with Jamie. It is an excellent spacing trap with punishing tool. It's beautiful.
Nice. That was a clean DP. You know, one time I was commentating one of the first Street Fighter 6 tournaments when this game came out with James, and I was like, man, Kim Stand medium kick is so good. And he was like, it's actually not. It's pretty short range if you actually like look at it. And I was like, James, dude, you do not want to catch this smoke live on Twitch.tv right now.
That's not how it works at all, James.
James, what are you talking about? In the corner now, like you were saying, Uriel is a very explosive character, just even aside from the explosiveness of generally Ken. And are they going to throw it out? And that is a clean punish. Brutal.
So sound of mind, right? He just totally understands what Doma wants to do on defense majority of the time, outside of the throw loops that he set up for himself. But Doma, I really enjoy his offense. We'll see if Uriel falls susceptible to it. We get the big punish counter against the parry attempt, right? That throw didn't really lead to a lot afterwards, though, unfortunately.
No, but we're starting to see some blocks from the overhead from Doma. I wonder if we'll see some more creative challenges. I don't think level 3 is going to kill here, right? No, yeah, we're going for an Oki setup. Oh my god, throwing the DI through the spray can. Driver has to get off. This is dangerous, dude. Okay.
Nice work.
Nice reaction.
I'm glad that he still, like, keeps Uriel in check, trying to sneak in with some of the dirty stuff. Like, a lot of the players, when they sit on a life lead like that, they're like, it's fine. I could block it out for a little bit. I don't have to risk anything. But Doma being able to sense out the dirty stuff, very, very solid.
Uriel does play, they're very turn steely, right? They're very, like, looking to sneak in any sort of extra frame advantage or anything. And sometimes you do have to push back on that to avoid people just getting greedy on you. So, like, I do really like Doma just being ready to buffer out there. They're like, I know Uriel's going to do something. Gets a splat here. Look at Uriel's drive gauge.
Just about burn out. Doesn't even need to spend the can, but he does anyway. I like that, teleporting on in. Another throw bait getting blown up sky high. Speaking of, Izuna drop. Pick him back up into the Vagabond. Give me that level 1.
Wow. Really? Uriel's confident. Oh my god, and they should be. No shot.
Not again. Can't be throwing it away like that. Trying to catch the neck. Double time over. Oh my.
The second one?
Great block.
Oh, that was so smart from Uriel. Doma tried to cut it short with the throw, and Uriel just immediately pressing back, man. That was high IQ.
I wonder if there would have been a safer way to do that. Like, in terms of recovery, like, Doma threw out the throw to halt and damper the dash, right? I wonder if crouch jab would have still got.
Yeah. Almost certainly, I think that would have been safer, but I just think a lot of times it's like autopilot. People just do it because it's like an easier break.
That's fair. That is fair, yeah. We'll see. Oh. Opting go for the side switch. And the damage output instead.
Okay, hold.
That's confirmed.
Corner. Next hit totally can kill from Uriel.
Damn, this guy is showering him with offense. Oh, man. You got hit. You definitely got hit.
Yeah. No, 100% got hit. And this is actually pretty bad for Uriel. The Gandalf the Gray path not really paying off right now, potentially.
Yeah, it is. It definitely
You knew it. You knew it. I knew it. Everyone on Earth knew it, except, unfortunately, for Doma.
Oh, man. Getting pieced up with the level 3 on Wake Up. Uriel was smiling ear to ear the whole way through. As soon as he got knocked down, he's like, I'm going to get ripped. I don't give a damn.
And then through in the corner again. This is that early round explosiveness. This is where it's dangerous, man. Uriel not letting Doma out of the corner this whole match. Kind of sloppy mashing there, honestly.
Oh.
Okay.
I can agree with that. Drive rush on forward. Couple of roundhouse to check a little bit of a delayed button, perhaps, but Doma does get the throw. Level 1, Dragon Lash Super yet again. Uriel finding a way on Wake Up.
I haven't blocked in my life, and I don't intend to, partner.
Like, why not? I mean, if it's been working out, you don't have to, right? If it keeps working, why bother blocking?
Dude, you just spent 19 drive gauge to get a jab. The most expensive jab in my career.
I love this guy. I really enjoy the way Uriel's been playing thus far, but Doma, I feel for him a little bit. That was actually kind of clean. Well, punish counter from that far with a sweep. I like that.
Great buffer. Doma's kind of trying to, I think, play a little bit more of the mid-range game now. I say as they're mauling them in the corner, but you know what I mean.
I think that's the first time that Roundhouse had actually worked out to catch a delayed button from the side of Uriel. That was indeed a counter hit. It leads to this amount of damage. Pretty much standard stuff, right? You get the buff. You get a lot of your drive gauge back. How do you press the issue, though?
Oh, okay.
Oh!
Wait, nightmare situation. Doma, what happened?
Ooh.
Oh my God.
He was a pixel away. He dropped the controller. He was like, all right, next round.
Yeah. Don't do that between rounds, by the way. Keep holding your hand. Okay. Again, early corner lead from Uriel. This has been cash money, and they already have the 3 bars. Are we going to get a repeat of the first game situation? No, Doma able to find the mash out.
Ooh.
Nice.
Put on in. Still able to continue the throw. That was a punish counter off the first one, so totally reasonable why he would go for it again. Back throw now.
Wow.
Uppercut. Definitely within range. You're hella dead. So much extra damage.
Jeez Louise, man. Aw, dude. I hate dying off anti-airs in Street Fighter. They told me the worst I could eat was a DP. That was a lot worse.
You know, how many other characters get to do that? I think... Does Ryu get to do that? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Not nearly as good
not even close.
Ken.
Not even close.
Not even close. Terry gets to do it really well.
He does, doesn't he? Yeah. Mai technically can
do
it, but it's in a way where it's like level 1 into level 2. But it's not necessarily like the same, I guess, quote unquote. Or actually, no, if you do Mai's level 1 super early and it catches like pretty high up, then I think you can. But outside of that, Ken's is just so much more convenient.
I would label that... The thing is the thing that makes Ken so powerful is you're just doing what you normally do. You just add a level 3 to it, right? Like you're not thinking in any different capacity whatsoever. It's like the difference of like it reminds me of like Street Fighter 4 anti-air rules, right? Where like you wouldn't really want to anti-air. Let's talk about like Metsu Shoryuken was awful because it's like, dude, what are you hoping to do? Anti-air Metsu Shoryuken? Then just TP the guy, like, and then just run Ultra 1. What are you doing? But like Ken is the best of both worlds, right? Where like his level 3 is so good when it doesn't cleanly hit. In comparison to like other characters, you don't really have that option. Like if you get anti-air by Marissa, man, I don't care. Do you care?
No, not one bit. As soon as you said Marissa, I was like, I immediately don't know what you're talking about. Like I
don't
tuned
care
out.
about anything that character does.
Yeah, if it's not M Bison, then it's just like, if it's not something else with an M, then I'm just like not about it. To be honest with you.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, we're about to be talking for a long time.
Wait, okay, we're good. They're not in the lobby. No, we're okay. Dude, I had the whole experience of I haven't had to do a good old Strive lobby commentary set in a while.
Yeah.
But for those of you who don't know, in Strive, if there's an issue, you can't ever go to spectate somebody when a match already started. But you can see their life bars and the current stock count for each player.
That's pretty sick.
And so you can just sit there looking at the life bars going, ooh, he got a big confirm. Oh, man, he got hit back. And it's like so silly. It's at least Street Fighter 6, you can get back in. You can try again.
Yeah.
Like,
that's pretty neat. I mean, like, that's the best time to ad-lib, and you could just make up the most creative thing in terms of, like, why they got blown up sky high, right? Like, you never even know, but it's pretty funny. It's, I want to say, I don't know if it's, like, if I kind of, like, enjoy that if I were to get disconnected from the lobby. Like, I wouldn't mind just kind of joining in afterwards just to, like, catch up on the replay, etc. Right? But that's
what I'm saying. I don't know why you can't join again. It's like it is a sacred thing once a game starts. It's like anybody who's in is in. Shut the freaking door. Don't let anybody. And it's like, why are we?
At least
the
make
one
them
thing
glass doors, man.
Is true. Bitches, this is not me trying to make fun of or voice a criticism of the game that you're in, the real man. The one thing that bugs the heck out of me about Street Fighter 6 lobbies is that you always have to re-spectate. You can't just be on auto-spectate in a lobby. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see like the pros and cons of that. Just try to ensure that you actually make it into the spectator mode rather than just kind of like hands off the wheel to kind of keep you alert is one thing, but also, yeah, it is a little tedious. I can agree with that. I can 100%
It's just
agree
strange.
with that.
It's just like I don't know why there isn't an option for that, but you know maybe they're gonna add a bunch of stuff in the next big patch. We'll see. For the Switch. Anyone else trying to play Street Fighter on the Switch? Catch me
that's
on the airplane to Evo.
That's what I want to know. Like, what happens? So this is highly possible, right? Somebody could be absolutely godlike on the Joy-Con. What happens if they make it to Capcom Cup and they don't have the hardware for it? Like, what are they gonna do?
Imagine trying to do a DP on a Joy-Con, dude. This little
I want to do it. No, I want to do it on a Ring Fit, bro. I want to body somebody standing up with the Ring Fit doing squats. You know what I'm saying?
Just wear the full like Ring Fit Lady cosplay. You're just up there with the wheel. You got the big ponytail.
Dude, that would be godlike. Imagine that. Like you do a drive rush by literally driving the steering wheel, like away, just to like, or perfect parrying that way. That would be sick. I'm dead serious.
Sick.
I want that.
No, I'm about it. Did you? How would the? No, yeah, the Joy-Cons are a fully functioning pad. It's just the trying to do an input on because the Joy-Con D-pad buttons are separate buttons.
Yeah.
Just trying to do like the problem is you'll get what they used to call back in the day. I'm enough of a boomer that I know the term, but you'll get Nintendo thumb. Back when people used to do quarter circles on SNES pads and they would destroy their thumb doing it. You'll get the same thing, man. Those are not buttons meant for like sliding inputs. Hey, it's a my.
I do not miss those bubbles on my fingers, but I just missed out on the action. We did have JB and Freezy a little bit earlier. We're going to be playing that off stream, so we are going to be providing you Chris CCH going up against Enzo with the my pick, by the way. I like this. I thought he was going to come in with Akuma.
You know, I have a feeling that the second they lose a match to Chris CCH, I think, oh no! What's going on?
We jinxed it. We jinxed it. We talked about the Switch. That was our fault, chat. That was our fault.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. This should be a good set. You're right, chat. I think the CFN might be really good right now.
Let me try to find JB in his stream. Try hard JB. Let's see.
Bro, all I can ever think about with JD's stream, when JB was in the Stage Jam Slam, so many people were following him on Twitch, and he had an alert whenever someone followed him to just go burglar, 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 and it was just non-stop the entire Stage Jam Slam, just going burglar, burglar, burglar. It was so funny.
That's actually wild. Imagine just that blaring if you decided to do like IRL streaming too in any store in like the US. Like just it just sounds terrifying. But
it was good. Is JB stream like? Is he actually playing?
He's actually not even streaming right now. I want to see if Chris CCH is streaming. Chris CCH hasn't streamed in like a hot minute, to be honest with you guys. So that's not happening. Let me see if Enzo is streaming. I don't even know if Enzo is old enough to stream. Not to like no shot against him, but I genuinely don't know if he's actually old enough to stream.
Wait, is there an age limit on streaming? I guess so.
I assume so. I genuinely assume so. With how much is on Twitter, like I mean, with Twitch, I have no idea. So,
is there an age limit on streaming? That's an interesting question. I don't know. Maybe you just need a parental guardian with you while you stream.
I think so. Anyways, we're back into it. Chris CCH, Enzo the Hokage. We did get a little bit of a switch around. Don't get it confused. Enzo is rocking out with the Mai.
Yeah, and so like I was saying, I have a feeling that if Mai goes down, I think she'll rise up again with a Dark Hado. I think that we'll immediately see the swap, would be my guess. Almost got that pickup. That would have been gross, dude.
I would have been. We're on opposite sides of the coin. I thought that would have been godlike from that far as Ed. I think that would have been cool, but what's even better, we do get the pickup off of the drive impact splat.
And yeah, with the level 1 here. Bro, I think Mai especially looked ridiculous during that level 1. She was spinning, man. That was like a Tekken screw.
I actually wasn't paying attention to it. I was looking at Ed's animation more so than Mai's. I'm a big fan of just like the animation of like his flickers, his boxing style, and his animation supers. Like it just looks so cool.
It was cool. I didn't like his level. I guess not. Sorry, I was gonna say level 3. Wasn't a fan of his super in Street Fighter 5. He just kind of punched you for 100 years. But I realized I'm the minority in that. I just don't like long supers where they just keep hitting you.
That's fair. That's fair. Had it gone to like a full cinematic with different angles, it would have been pretty neat, right?
Well, yeah, I think if it was more cinematic or like just faster. If he just punched you a lot harder and a lot faster, I would have been okay with it.
Yeah, I think most people would agree with that, honestly. It feels
I don't
like
think people like longer
vibes,
supers anymore, right? Like in 2025, people don't really like super long supers anymore.
It's, that's kind of like up for debate right now. I think I've seen that a couple of times over, but man, I've seen this combo a bunch. I'll get back to that point in a bit, but my fans are slowly starting to get figured out. Like there was an idea there from Chris getting the perfect parry, but
oh my god, wait, block!
That was smooth. So well played. Enzo the Hokage, at least tying it up in rounds. And 3 bars apiece from both ends is gonna be pretty explosive.
Ooh, you got a crouch medium kick drive rush. You top 5. I don't make the rules. Okay, we got these, Chris. What are we doing? We're just going straight into it.
Not
A
too
little bit
bad.
of flub. That's okay.
Yeah, not too bad. You still get the Psycho Upper. You do get Oki after that. Not a bad trade-off at all.
Nice.
I'm surprised there's no level 1 activation from Enzo off of anything, really. We haven't really seen powered up Mai. And at this point,
No,
like, you wouldn't mind spending it, because if you're in control, you build up that bar back anyway.
That back throw was so interesting. Is it because they were just more comfortable zoning Chris and they were actually applying corner pressure, or was that a mistake? I have no idea.
I always assume it's a defensive back throw, like trying to bait something out, and then like at the last second going for it, right?
Yeah, you have to assume, because there's not a lot of reason to just, you know, throw someone out the corner. CA here? Nice!
That caught him walking back also. That normal was mad far. Dynamic finish. Oh, I know! What happened?
I was gonna say, that was off of light, so that was like really heavily scaled. It's hard to call because it's CA, but no, I really wasn't sure how to call that. You were so confident. I was just like, nah, Vicious, he commentated CPT, knows what he's talking about.
It felt like it. It definitely felt like it. Off of a smidgen? Come on, man. That's definitely a will it kill moment.
That is, no, yeah, that was a mere smidgen. But like, Light's tank combos.
It does. Yeah, I was genuinely banking on the fact that it was a critical art. So that's just how it goes, man.
Yeah, it's funny, right? Because the conventional wisdom is like, if you CA someone when they're in yellow, you probably kill them. But like, that was like barely yellow. Here we go. We're back to fans. Again, the fans have been causing Chris a lot of heartache.
Ooh. For the most part, I think so. Yeah, I mean, if they're not charged up, you are going to have a good time at least trying to nullify them. You have a normal. You have, like, the spark into the fireball as Ed, if need be, because that just blows it up sky high. Any sort of projectile, when it's not enhanced, it's like, it's very hard to even... Not necessarily hard. It's difficult to get Mai's offense initiated if it's not a charged up fan.
Yeah. No, for sure. But that being said, I mean, EX fan is still one of the most belligerent, wiggity waggle, I am now in your face moves, right? So I think it's just a mind game of when Enzo's going to let her rip, but Chris getting the better of that round.
Yeah, after the fourth throw, it's a great time to actually get your charge fan going, but Chris CCH fully acknowledging that. He just ate a jump in, damn. Thighs to the face.
That's just a jump roundhouse, dude.
Slightly delayed on that. You got the single bounce. Yes, sir. Shin Dream sequence. Hella damage, brother. Dash up twice. Upper, safe jump.
When you look at her drive gauge, she's burned out.
Yeah. About that super, yeah, it'd be draining a lot of that drive gauge. Dude!
I'm surprised that still caught in time. That was a punish counter.
Oh,
the empty jump below. That's a paddling. Getting hit by an empty jump below. Did not build a level 3. Nah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that Fierce is going to be backed out by like a level 3 for Chip regardless. But Enzo, he tried to press the button to catch the empty jump, which is almost the right idea, but it's a little bit different off of that type of jump from Ed. I think he lands just a little bit too quick for you to do that, hence why the counter hit happened.
And the Dark Auto not rising. We are sticking with the Mai.
I'm a fan of that, no pun intended.
Well, to figure out what the hell you were saying.
What do you mean?
Yeah, she does use fans.
I felt like it was pretty easy.
I think that was pretty on the nose, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think this is a you problem. Trying to parry. The drive gauge from Enzo is dire.
Yeah. Can't even bet on trying to throw those OD fans that you were talking about. Counter hit conversion, I like that off of the crouching medium punch.
Yeah, and once you know that she can't throw OD fans, it makes her zoning so much worse, right? Because like the threat of that is what makes it worse, and that is a big hit for Enzo.
I can't even remember the sequencing that Enzo had used to bait that out of Chris CCH. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's the second DP that Enzo's baited. They really are sniffing it out.
In all fairness, the first one was after like a fan mix-up, right? This one was just straight normals. Ooh! Locked into what? A back throw? Yes, sir.
Throw you all the way to the other wall.
Help! Oh, he walked up, but he wasn't far enough. Hey, he still got that knockdown? Are you kidding me?
That's crazy, right? Oh, crouch medium kick, but nothing behind it.
On his counter, I can't tell you what he put down on the controller.
Ouchies. Oh, and that... This is... I don't know how you escape this one, Enzo. You gotta show me, Enzo. What's the escape route? Oh. Okay. What? No, nothing else? Oh, that stand heavy punch had to be the world, dog. And now look at this. We're going into the last round. We're fully loaded.
would that have killed though? Like just raw jump in, and then like raw sequence.
Hell no! You have like a billion health. But
yeah, I mean,
but you know, get some Oki, man. Get some Oki.
Maybe. I just don't like Ed being so far away from Mai. Like I don't even know like what else you can actually get off of like maybe like the bee sting, I guess is what the booty bump, right? Well, she does get proper
I think
off of that. Never mind, she does.
Yeah, no, you get booty bump there, and you know you also get level 3 to you, string her up. This feels a little rude.
I'm glad they kind of I don't know if you remember like Street Fighter 4, like how they had like the goofy faces for certain like uppercut ultras, and they like never had that for like the female characters. I wish they did.
I think that Mai and Ed were fighting, if I had to guess. I don't know who's coming out on top of that one. That was weird. Yeah, the text was like, the server like disconnected you because you didn't respond to it, and it was like, weird. I've never seen that response.
You ghosted the server?
That's what I'm
crazy.
saying. This just was canceled, mentioning uppercutting a woman for 2 seconds. True, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Chun-Li should never. You know, it's so funny, right? Because you play Street Fighter. You play Street Fighter 2, and Street Fighter 2 like had such a violence gimmick that they just like kind of got away from in future games, except for Second Impact, right? Second Impact had the really brutal windscreens.
Yes.
That like some people like. I actually think those are like almost over the line for me. It's like they are so.
I thought that was sick. I mean, there were a few where like they would kind of like show a lot of like the big cuts and big bruises. And there were some where they just had like their eyes missing, and it was weird. I could kind of get it, but at the time it was.
They got the shit kicked out of
for Street Fighter. I'm like, dude, this is raw. I like this. Like I've never really seen Street Fighter characters beat up like that outside of like Street Fighter 2. Like you get that kind of animation, not animation, but you know the pictures. But like, dude, this is like taking it to a whole nother level. I thought that was sick.
No, it's funny because like after that, I think they kind of ascribe to like they generally now their games are like very clean, right? It's rare you see blood, you don't really see. Bro, I always thought it was weird that like if you just stand fear somebody in Street Fighter 2, they like vomit. It's like
the yellow stuff. I don't know if that's like. Did anybody ever like confirm what that was from like the dev side? Or
what else could it be, dude? You're just knocking the goo out of them? Like, what is it?
I don't know. It could be like something in the air and mixed with perspiration. You know, I don't know, dude. I'm trying to dissuade you from thinking it's actually throw up because like who?
But he was like, oh, my jar of mayonnaise that I always keep in my jeep.
Yeah. It could have been like maybe he was eating a sandwich. You never know what happens in the World Warrior circuit, right? Like. He's walking around with like a satchel and some snacks. You never know.
So just an update, everybody. Enzo and Chris are going to be playing off stream because we did get DC'd out of there. So we're going to be trying to find our next match here in just a little bit. We're going to go. I think we're going to look at Ruffian and Doma. Ruffian did take the DQ in the first round for not being there on time, but they are here on time to fight their losers bracket. Dude, that's when you really get to have the. A little bit of the Chad energy. If you like get DQ'd in the first round and then you win anyway, it's like, sorry about that. I was busy pumping iron. I don't know. Whatever.
I don't know where you were gonna go with that one, but sure, yeah, pumping iron's that's a solid excuse. We'll appreciate that.
I think it's if you say that, everyone's like, hey man, you gotta be on that grind set. We all get it.
What at 3 a.m. starting time, right? Getting the Saratoga. Hey, is that banana for your skincare? Is that what you do? Like, is that the one on your what is that, drawer? Not drawer, but your shelf?
Excuse you. This is my banana trophy for being the best player of Donkey Kong at a convention. I'll have you know.
How good is that for your
It's a big
skincare
deal.
routine? Have you ever tried using that exact banana for your skincare routine?
What are you What the hell are you saying to me?
Are you not caught up with that fitness influencer doing his whole like regimen at like 4 in the morning and doing a bunch of weird stuff to like get himself ready throughout the day? Come on, man.
I am not. Where does the banana come in?
He eats a banana in the morning as a snack to get himself like ready, and then he takes the banana peel and starts wiping it around his face. Dead serious. I am dead serious. He got the Saratoga water and everything, bro. He be giving out free advertisements for no reason.
Bro, have you ever touched a banana peel? Like, I always feel like I have to like wash my hands after. They're
I'm
so
Filipino.
sticky. Could you
I've eaten
imagine?
all the bananas, yes.
Bro, I think most nationalities have eaten a banana. I don't know if you're particularly.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how often I've actually seen people be like, yo, I'll pass on a banana. I'm not really about it. I'm like, what?
What? That is crazy. I love bananas. That's usually my go-to breakfast. Is usually just a banana and a coffee. Like, 'cause I'm a pretty like light breakfasty dude.
Yeah. It's like banana and oatmeal for me sometimes. Not too bad.
Sorry again, everybody, that we're just kind of yapping and stalling for time. There's a couple of minor tech issues tonight. I hope you're all still enjoying watching the show, watching some good old Street Fighter 6. We're getting in with Ruffian and Doma. This is loser's side.
Yeah, a couple of...
it is my fault. I'm sorry.
A couple of mishaps. This is what I was looking forward to. I wanted to see who Ruffian actually played. I actually haven't seen his name from, like, the FFS in, like, a while, actually.
Now, you round start EX tournament winner, I'm in. I'm on it. This is the Blanca I'm here to watch, Vicious.
Oh, he had so much time to actually punish counter, but he walks too many steps. Oh,
that's a burnout. This is bad.
Not much you can do. This is
yeah,
death. 100%. Bad is one thing, dead is another.
All right, do not do EX tournament winner again.
No, keep going.
We're jumping back.
That's what got him into top 8, bro.
True. I don't know, man. Seeing the Blanca command grab outside of, like, Grand Finals reset, it's like, dude, don't bust that out yet. No! Oh, this sucks for Ruffian. I'm sorry, dog. Street Fighter sucks sometimes.
I'm waiting to see what the rebuttal is. That's fine. You are, you know, I love that. I love that about you, Ruffian. I'm actually like, I'm not against that idea. You know what I'm saying? That just tells me you're playing with your heart, bro. Ooh.
Bro, not the round start slide into perfect parry. That's the old day oneer.
Oh. Help me. Help me.
Okay. Astro Lupin. Nice job.
Help me. We're gonna see a block string into electricity. We have to. Overhead is it?
Yeah, good block on the.
How many throws?
You know the name of that overhead?
Jesus Christ. Not like this, right? There's no way.
No shot. No, not with a pixel. Nah. Although, I'll be honest with you, I feel like at some point, but that's what Ruffian wants. Ruffian wants to condition you to start blocking every wake up. No, I'm with that, Doma. You run your pressure.
Ruffian's gonna continuously hit up these ODs. OD up ball. I'm calling it right now, actually. Oh, no, too far. Never mind. And next Oki sequence that Doma gets. I told you. Next Oki sequence that Doma gets. Oh.
The drop arena, but that's going to be into a big level 3. That's going to burn out Ruffian. The question isn't when will the level 3 come out. The question is just, will it be immediately or will they wait a sec? Oh, they waited a sec, and that is going to be a wrap. Doma with the lightning fast 2-0. Chat saying that they hope. Oh, sorry. That was the first round.
Come
oh,
on,
no.
man.
I thought it was the last one.
I was like, huh?
I lied. Dude, I'm sorry, everybody. I hope you know that I just have fun lying on commentary. Have you ever done that, Vicious?
Not ever in my life. Not intentionally, at least.
Okay. Yeah, you're missing out. That's a huge jumping.
Jesus. Not going to be really killing, but Ruffian's been so, like, antsy with his meter, right? This is going to be, like, powering it up even more to throw out some of the shenanigans. Uh-oh.
Ooh, speaking of shenanigans, that is going to be a quick perfect. And Ruffian tying it up 1-1. Chat saying that they hope Blanca and Honda get removed in Season 3. Bro, I do feel like you'd actually win over a lot of people if just there was a trailer where Blanca walks out and then undoes a zipper to reveal that they're just Makoto, and then Makoto just replaces them on the character select screen.
It has to be
You'd
Dan,
get some
bro.
people.
I feel like that would actually work out, but it has to be Dan. Makoto, I don't know, man.
I think Makoto could be one with the jungle, don't you?
I don't know how to answer that. I actually don't. I gotta think about that one. Oh, what the hell was that interaction?
Was that
How did she
I think that was a
reel
trade with
herself back?
Tatsu.
Oh, 100% it was. But I've never seen that animation of hers reel back like that.
So bizarre.
That is a first for me. I have never seen the Tatsu trade in that animation before.
You're also dead as hell. Level 1, not gonna do it. That confident you can run this pressure. You're gonna regret this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I think he is.
Hold the phone, dog.
Oh!
Okay.
The stanky leg 3 times. Y'all want Makoto a drive rush? Absolutely, yes. I would love that,
Bro.
actually.
Her drive rush, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it.
Teleports
I fought way
in
too
front
much
of you.
Makoto in third strike. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. You know her also this level 3 is gonna do a lot. Gonna really put Dolman a ton of advantage here. You know her dash throw I think is 20 frames total in third strike. And goes like half screen.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That doesn't really like shock me. I mean, I've experienced just as many, if not more. I feel like.
Huge opening here, Ruffian. Hold on. Level 1 gonna do a grit.
You set yourself up
Y'all set
so
up for anything.
nicely for multiple throws, anything really. With that much drive gauge left, yeah. Ruffian running the mix. Big turnaround too, man. He's making up for lost time from his what was supposed to be his first match in the winter side, but 2-1 over Doma.
For sure. I thought it was 2-0, but it's actually 1-2. That's what I know.
Oh, you have plenty of time
Yeah, nice.
to respond.
Yeah. That's always the worst, man. When someone just accidentally like drive rushes when you DI and they just go, ho ho! Like you have like a full like what, 2 seconds? Nice. That was a great jump too. Avoid the doll. Good awareness.
I love how the doll just flies away, just kicked off the screen.
The hell out of here.
You tried to sweep that? That would have been sick if it worked.
Missed the doll. No level 1. I thought they would have level 1 there to burn out, but I think they don't want to commit meter to this round unless they're sure.
No, that doesn't work.
No, I was gonna say that'll work, dog.
That
sucks.
He didn't have enough life to take the chip damage, right? Am I crazy?
No, definitely didn't have enough life.
Okay.
That would have totally killed.
Oh, catching the button again. Knock him up. No level 3. Doesn't want the buff early. I feel like that would have been like the time to spend it, right?
Probably.
Because like you think about it, like you get the round back. Like let's say you end it with like a perfect, or you still get to continue on your offense, etc. You get to build up so much meter for yourself while retaining your buff. Now you might not get the light of day. Well, except for this part, right? Being
Hold
able
up.
to check the drive
I'm
rush-
seeing the light of day.
Pretty important, right? Being able to check that drive rush. But outside of that, like,
and kill him. Oh my god.
What? Are you okay?
I didn't think it would kill.
What do you mean?
Wait, was I not looking at the life bar right? I thought they were above yellow.
That was
Oh, am
raw.
I blind?
That was raw. That was a counter too.
Yeah, shut up, Vicious. That's my response.
Okay, you got me. You got me. I have nothing to say for that one.
Oh yeah, you got me.
When did this turn into the Muppet Show on
Nice.
commentary?
It's always the Muppet Show with us on commentary, man. We need to bring it back. Nice. Toss up. Enough? No, barely not.
That was
And the
sneaky.
punch.
It was just so ambiguous. Like I think Perry was not really like the wrong choice there from the side of Doma.
No, and you know, it's I'm not trying to analyze Doma too much here, but I feel like it's always really easy to get tilted on Blanca offense when your Blanca ball stuffing normal gets stuffed by Blanca ball, I don't know if you saw that really, but the second round, they suck out the crouch medium punch, which is usually airtight against Blanca Ball, and it just traded with it, and then we saw them immediately try to teleport to avoid the next one. It puts you in such a messed up headspace when you feel like you can't challenge like Blanca Ball correctly that day, and sometimes it just lets Blanca run with it, dude.
Now, this isn't necessarily like the fix-all answer to it, but the fact that she has a Tatsu is pretty important, I think, because it moves her so far forward that even if they try to do like a well-spaced Blanca Ball where it would land in front of you to bait anything, I think if you do it early enough and recognize it enough, it'll still catch, right? And even if you delay it, like let's say you mistime it, you're still ending in back anyway, so you're still able to block in time.
Yeah, no, for sure. There's a whole methodology, but that being said, it's not even like they were not a ranked Blanca, right? They were not just like Blanca balling them until the cows came home, which does make it also harder to check it because you don't really know where it's coming. But yeah, so we did see JB took a 3-2 over Freezy. Can we get the bracket back up actually real quick while we're waiting for this next match, if at all possible? We have the most boring bracket, Vicious. I'm going to level with you. Of everybody who moved on is they're all like CPT qualifiers. Looking good, everybody. But we're going to have Liquid Nephew going up against Uriel Valorio. That is a high-stakes match, dude.
Yeah, it's Capcom Cup all over again between these top four, which I'm on the opposite end of this coin, man. I'm opposite side of this coin. Hello. I gotta say, this is actually mad exciting for me because I want to see like how many different types of adjustments are being made. I know what you're putting down. I know what you're putting down. But I did not expect to see this in the loser side, to be honest, between these two. Freezy's been doing a great job with both Blanca and Mai lately. Enzo back on the Ken, by the way.
Yeah, Enzo on the Ken. I was gonna say Enzo on the Hokage, which is also true, but
is it though?
Oh, Ken could be a Hokage, maybe.
Absolutely not. This guy's he scammed himself with cryptocurrencies, man. You can't do that. Like you can't have he's like leadership qualities with that kind of reputation, man.
I love the like broad strokes of just people refusing to like learn the plot of Street Fighter 6 and just like the immediate headcanon of, oh, Ken went broke like immediately that's just what everyone ascribes to Ken. It's like, I'm not reading nothing.
I'm not gonna explain the whole thing. If that's gonna be like the social lore, then that's how it be.
Yeah, you know, true. What it is. Like how Marissa works at Home Depot.
I believe it. She definitely do be putting in that work over at Home Depot. I'm not gonna lie to you. Have you seen those trapezius muscles? All right, anyways. Oh, counter hit.
Get some spacing. Nice, yes. Counter hit on the step kick. We get a little bit of confirm. And now you're in the danger spot, right? You've got the any little confirm here. Definitely could take it for Freezy, but hold on.
Do it over and over again if you need be. Oh, it was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. Delay tech, Enzo getting blown up.
Throw looping. Dude, it's a weekly. Simmer down. Throw loops. What are you doing?
What again? Whoa.
True. Yeah, Punk was streaming his run in the East Coast ladder earlier. This is real bad. Obviously, Freezy stuck in the corner. Enzo fully loaded on meter. Might even have to spend it. They're just gonna take this with throws.
Ooh, make me angry. No electric boogaloo. Okay, that would have been sick if he converted.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow. Hit the fireball. He just ran into it.
It's so rare that you just see someone go Hadouken and the other person dies. You know, like it's.
It was just such an emphatic wow. It got me real good. Like I reeled back in my seat, and I'm like, wait, are we watching the same thing? Wait a minute. But you're right. No, I agree with you. Very uncommon.
There we go. Again, the throw. Dude, Freezy's been getting cash money off these throw situations. Enzo blocking it out. Ooh, that was a punish. Yeah, it's too close.
The delay. He's just waiting for it, too. If you're not going to initiate, I might as well throw out some buttons. Back-to-back plus frame.
Freezy's really, they're a crouch heavy punch enjoyer.
I think you should be as a Blanca main. Really. Like, crouching medium punch, crouching heavy punch are such strong buttons in the neutral. Like, ooh, just like that, too. If that had been fierce, oh, it would have been juicy. Ooh! That's nice just as juicy. Like, I can't fathom even trying to jump at Blanca, whether he's charging or not, because that roundhouse, the hitbox, it goes so high up, man.
Yeah, it reminds me of Seth's stand roundhouse for Street Fighter V. It just hit the world.
Dude, that thing
That was a good button.
obnoxious. It was unnecessarily good. He already had 5 different DPs to Sunday, man.
Good button. I should bring that back. Level 3 here? No. Come on to it. And there we go. That is absolutely going to be the move that takes it there, Enzo, in that round. Still 1-0.
Well, being able to check each other just right out the gate with a drive gauge. Drive rush, excuse me. Let me see that lightning beast. Take him to the corner, please. Yes, sir. Let the doll out. Oh.
Yeah. You would have died if they blocked that, man. That is actually a miserably scary spot to DP. That's where you get the Twitter clip combo.
I agree with that. So I was surprised it hit. Drive gauge depleted. Off of the no, I lied. I thought it was going to be enough, but it's still... Yeah, why not go for the perfect parry, right? I feel like Enzo obviously was trying to get that burnout happening. Freezy making the right read.
Yeah, the level 3 didn't hit properly. I think the DP hit a little bit too high up there for the cancel, so the first chunk didn't hit. So they get the burnout.
Get a lot of
Man,
mileage out of that. It's so scary trying to check Ken's run, genuinely.
Yeah. It's scary because you want to, again, like you were saying earlier, as Blanca, you want to be hitting crouch heavy punch, but that is such a good answer to it. It's such a good answer to longer startup poke normals, right? It's vulnerable to like faster buffer normals, like your crouch medium kicks or crouch medium punches, but like it's so specifically good at stopping Freezy at how they're trying to control the nooch.
That button too, back heavy punch, bro. That hitbox hits so far away. And if it's a punish counter, it's so disgusting.
Yeah. Reminds me of the like the Rufus popcorn button, the crouch heavy punch.
Yeah.
Where it's like, dude, why is it that far?
I will agree that made no sense for him to be doing that. Well, majority of the things he did didn't make any sense, to be fair.
Oh, strange character.
Why was
Different
he able
era.
to dive kick?
Why did he have a super called Big Super? What was Galactic?
Yeah, Space
Symphony.
Opera Symphony. Yeah.
Space Opera Symphony, and there was a Spectacle Romance. Honestly, had some of the best super names, I think.
I agree with that. Oh no, that was a good call from Freezy. Having blocked that, I feel like what can Enzo do to actually like drain the rest of Freezy's life in that situation? He had 2 bars to his name. Okay, so he could have done like a block string into a level 1 and possibly kill, but yeah, that was a good call from Freezy. Save himself in that moment.
Hey, get down, son. Gotta watch out here for the little boy. Yeah, trying to hang out near the doll. You can see that. Yeah, Enzo's just trying to get him away from it.
No longer a threat. Is the doll backing away? As soon as he lets go of his offense, I like this, just kind of backing away to see if Freeze is going to take to the skies or if like a Blanca ball's coming. And that's so difficult to even try to stop, right? Is the command dash after the drive rush?
I do feel like Freezy's made the adjustment. They're going for less crouch heavy punch. They're trying to go for more back fears to control the longer range and contest with a step kick. But this pressure, so volatile. We're just DIing out. Freezy getting a little bit of initiative. Tech on the throw. No, dog. No cancel.
You're dead. Oh, you're still dead. Enzo the Hokage on match point with 3 bars to his name. Oh, Freezy the same way.
Happens so much tonight where we just been like, you're dead. Well, you're dead anyway.
Something in the water in the west today.
Ooh.
I keep forgetting you're East Coast. You're up mad late. The hell?
What? Only like 11, dog. What are you, my grandma?
I could be. What?
What? I say what?
That's a beautiful punish counter. So that was mad far. I didn't get to see what like animation it was from the side of Freezy.
Look at this, dude. Freezy now down a lot of drive gauge. Enzo's going to have this initiative. Nice tag.
Ooh.
Very, very critical. Wow.
Damn. Help me. That wasn't a punish counter.
Oh, it's not a punish counter. Could have DP'd it. Oh my goodness gracious. You kill hit the level 1. Yeah. Freezy. Get on the board. Look at that, dude.
Living up to his CFN, locked in. I like that. Back-to-back jumps too, man. That could have been death. Oh, speaking of jumps, round
We're just
start.
now holding up forward.
I like that. I appreciate it. Yeah, a little bit of a micro step, exposing the lows. That fierce. Dude, I hate how much drive gauge damage it does. That standing fierce is just... It's a lot, man.
It do a lot. I don't know if you've heard. This character Ken is pretty good.
Ooh.
Oh, big juicy backdash, and that is gonna beat that. Man, that was off a jab, dog.
It
Holy
be
free
due.
holies.
It be due, man. Stand jab pretty good from Ken. Ooh.
I don't know if you heard.
Now the mix coming in from the Jinrai. It's so difficult, man. I wouldn't want to spend bar neither to interrupt. Actually, I don't even know how many frames this OD up ball is.
It's decently quick, isn't it? I don't think it's like a slow reversal.
I mean, I hope it's 7 frames. It is 7 frames. Okay, it falls along the line with the same like general formula.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it's like exceptionally slow or anything.
Yeah. Oh, it's still far.
Nice.
Oh, he tried to micro step forward. It was just too out of range.
Yeah. Hard to judge that sometimes. You feel like sometimes you're just plus 7,000 after a jump in, and you're like, oh, I can do anything.
Ooh, trade!
Trade! Huge! The kid?
What?
Oh, the cross cut! Oh, hold on. Pressure. Oh,
You're
the pickup! Nice! Nice! That was gamer stuff, man! Freezy's pretty good.
This guy is sick. This guy is actually OD. That was insane. What a mix. I don't think anybody in their mama would have blocked that. That's Capcom Cup winning mix.
Yeah, that's the mix that Capcom's okay with being in the game, because it's like, oh, why didn't you parry? Oh, you weren't burnout? Get owned, idiot. That's not my problem.
Oh. It's always like I feel like it's so hard sometimes to gauge like the roundhouse being punishable, or at least like from certain ranges, unless it's like blatantly close up or like his kneecap. But I felt like Enzo was pretty far. The fact that Freezy got that standing light kick as a punish was a pretty big deal.
It's a normal that I'm happy is good, because to me it's such an iconic Street Fighter normal. Like it is I always think of just like Street Fighter 2 Blanca roundhouse, and it's such a like ingrained in my brain. I'm happy to see it's still doing good.
Stare down.
Oh, that was beautiful. Put it! Dude, that was crazy reactions from Freezy. And that is dead. Freezy tying it up good too. That is, those are like the hardest times to whiff punish, man. When like you both kind of stop and it's really unclear who's going to make the first move. That is a tough timing.
Yeah. Yeah, but Freezy had it down pat, man. Same exact like finishing sequence too at the end of it to spend the rest of the drive gauge. That was beautiful stuff from Freezy. Damn! Out of there. He's just zooming. I think that's mad underrated, right? Just like drive rush, command, hop over.
Yeah. No, it's always been a powerful thing with Blanca. It just lets him get around stuff that I feel like he really should not. Yeah. But that's the point of him having the hop, right?
No.
Oh, the throw.
Not like this. It's all getting thwarted, right? All that hard work only to get through looped. Help me.
Dude, help. That guy hit light kick and light punch at the same time. Is that a cheat code? I am saying, dude, if you're at the bodega, you're getting a little beat up for that last game.
Oh my god, that was the deepest fierce off of a drive rush, but Enzo didn't get to make anything out of it.
Yeah! The vicious stuff. The drive rush into the hop. I'm telling you, it's mean.
Yeah, we're trying to get rid of the drive gauge. We do successfully. He's got to hold on to all of this. There's going to be a lot of extra chip damage, too.
A little bit slow on that jump. Did not get the punish on that throw.
Oh, big bait. No, not a bait at all. It was a punish counter.
Yeah.
It was intentional, right? Drive rush forward, halt it with the standing light kick.
I wonder if did they mess up and like, because they were clearly, I think they were throwing after the stand light kick.
That might be it. That might have been the case, yeah.
That is enough. We're down to last round here between Freezy and Enzo. I'm about this, Vicious.
Damn, round start jump again. I like that.
You got to be a little bit of the Joker when you're playing Blanca, you know?
That fierce again. Had no choice.
Nice.
Pick up. Side switch.
Yeah. Side swap it. And the jump. Dude, that cash money off that. Child. Jump in the command grab, but the kid makes it safe. And they get the... That is even worse, actually.
I think his only way,
Nice.
his only real way out would have been DP.
Level 2 install. This is going to do a lot, dude.
There's so much more potential in the mix, hence why he went for it. The burnout is there while still in Lightning Beast. No water meter left. Enzo lands the DP. Level 3 doesn't have any drive gates to him, so he can't OD, but he does get Oki. He gets to take out Freezy in block strings and chip damage regardless. That was mad rough for the side of Freezy. He had all the right ideas too. Getting that reset going with the Blanca-chan, forcing the burnout. Dude, I thought it was going to be his game, man.
I thought it totally was. Oh, we got the replay technology. Peep this. They get the level 2 here. Keeping it going. Go the child. Hold down the corner. Look, check this mix for me real quick.
Man.
And then just, dude. That was also good for Enzo, honestly, right? They were getting eaten alive by the neutral jump baits on their throws.
Right.
So being able to actually adjust there and just hold it down, keep it simple, and then just wait for the jump, DP it properly. But like you were saying, also very, very strong aspect of Ken is that is meaningful. The DP into level 3, a lot of other characters don't have that.
Yeah, and the one time he needed to do it was in that exact moment, right? DP to catch that neutral jump, which was plaguing him the entire set. I'm pretty sure it was like the entire set. What a way to clutch it out, man. Enzo he's really evolved into like such a well-astute player, like just totally understanding like when he needs to make those adaptations and adjustments. But I'm a fan of Freezy though. At the end of the day, like his Blanca play today was pretty damn good. But that's Enzo moving on to the loser side. We obviously shown off our top 4 earlier. We had Nephew versus Udia Valorio, JB versus Chris ECH, Ruffian taking down Doma 3-1, and now Enzo surviving in the loser side. Been a pretty ecstatic set of matches thus far, but I know you guys have been kind of like waiting for more and more matches. We did have a couple of hiccups on the internets, but do not go anywhere. We're going to come back with a little bit more, and hopefully we get full-on sets with our top 4 starting things off. We'll be right back after this quick break.
On. What are we? I'm the best.
Jeez.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
you're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
I see you going up against a Minnow R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Welcome to the Fly Fighters podcast, where a current competitor, a veteran, and a noob recall the best moments of 2024 in Melee while eating tacos. Enjoy.
Welcome back to all you West Coasters to the West Coast Flyquest bracket. I am not a West Coaster, but I am here. I am pretending. I've deceived all of you. I'm from Jersey. I am Solid Bones. I'm joined here by Vicious. Vicious, you been enjoying the night so far?
Yeah, it's been pretty chill. I mean, we had a couple of errors to be like fully transparent with everybody, but I mean, the matches that we did get to see were pretty damn good bangers, right? I've had expectations going into it, but this one kind of pretty much blew it out of the water already. Like the way that Freezy's been playing, the way that Ruffian's been playing. There's something about the Blancas right now that have been really, really ecstatic. I wanted to say electric, but that would have been too easy. So
That's fair. You know, I appreciate you holding back, Vicious. That's it's too high class of a joke. That's we'll save that one for later.
For nationals.
We're probably gonna get a Blanca mirror, which scares me. That is a terrifying prospect if that does come to fruition.
I'm all about it. Honestly, like, just give me more chaos. I want to see, like, who gets to run their mix first and then who gets blown up sky high. But, I mean, there's a lot to kind of go through before we even get into that. Obviously, we have our winner semifinals to kind of fill that out as well. We got Nephew versus Udio Valorio starting things off first, then JB and Chris ECH. That is, like we talked about, like, the scales of seriousness when it comes to, like, commentary for, like, weekly events, but this is easily a grand finals from both ends, right? From one top of, like, the semifinals into the other.
This is insane. I mean, yeah, that's, again, like I said it earlier, I said it tongue-in-cheekly, but like the top four is exactly who you expected to move on. These are just some of the best players to ever do it. Nephew and Valorio have fought a ton. JB and Chris ECH have fought so much, man. I'm talking that like NLBC days, these guys fought constantly.
Right. No, that's actually a good point. I haven't really thought about that in a very, very long time, right? All things considered, like we grew up with so many of these East Coast and West Coast players on a weekly basis, but I think that's a very, very valid point. But now, like, we see, you know, JB moving on over to like the West Coast and fully acclimating himself as well. Chris ECH now getting himself fully on the map for years now, right? I don't know what it was, but he's like evolved into such a great player, man.
Yeah, I still get jump scared by the fact that Chris CCH, like the CCH is just his initials. I always thought there was a deeper meaning to it, and I was like, come on, Chris. But Nephew is going to be out here hanging out with the Mai
Yeah, he's been messing around with his character in like some of the preliminary phases of his tournament runs, and then like switching off to Jury if need be. But I like him testing the waters with Mai against Uriel specifically, right? Oh, I love that. But did you see that? That was OD. That was sick, man.
That was sick. And we're not talking that it used a lot of drive gauge. Huge perfect parry here for Uriel. Gonna be able to pressure Mai quite a lot here. Uriel gonna be able to build back a lot of drive gauge as well. And the throw looping is coming out.
Yo!
Oh, that is an aggressive play from Nephew. Get over here, dog.
She's so allowed to do that. I'm not even joking. Her walk speed is mad impressive.
I didn't know what you meant at first, and I was like, you know, usually I hate throw loops, but Mai, you're all right. You can do that.
Jeez, yeah, that too. We'll take it that way as well.
I do find it funny that everyone's experimenting with Mai tonight. Everyone's like, wait a minute, maybe she's sick? Because she came out at a weird time where people didn't really want to go in on her because CPT was just around the corner.
That's where like my hats off goes to like Nephew, because he actually showed off this character quite a bit during Capcom Cup, and Uriel tried to do the same thing at one point. Hella dang. I think that's a good call. I mean, spend the level 2 if you're not sure the level 1's gonna kill or not. I wouldn't
I don't think
trust
level 1 was killing her at all.
Mai coming back. It's just it's too much. It's too risky, right? With how much bar she had too.
Yeah. It's also Nephew. Like, that makes it extra scary. Nephew's not going to give up. He's not going to throw in the towel. Level 1 here, it's, in comparison to the Mai that we were seeing earlier, Nephew doing a lot of the level 1 stonks.
That just makes her so powerful, right? Everything is enhanced. The damage output also is greater. Just like that, too.
Oh,
that
my
was 2 hits, by the way, of that DP. No way,
And that's
brother.
dead, yeah. No, super dead. That is individually maybe one of the strongest things in the game, I think, and I don't think that's a hot take, is just her with Flame Stocks level 2. It is, like, unbelievable.
Reforce the screen, damage output up the wazoo. There's a lot to it that makes me feel like it needs to be touched, but we'll
8
take it
frames, I think?
You're probably right. You're probably right.
I think it's 8 frames till compact if you're full screen.
That's fair, yeah. I can double check right now, actually. With stock, oh boy, you don't want to know, man. It's actually 7.
Well, there's some travel time, but I think it generally hits you on the 8th.
Dude,
yeah,
the air one for a startup, 3 frames. Can you believe that?
No, yeah, super fast. It's very silly. TK level 2 is insane. But Nephew running away with that first one.
That was a buffer to go for the crouch jab to go into the beast thing. Ooh. I think I'm the only one that calls it beast thing now that I think about it.
Hey, you know what's funny? I don't really call it. I just like. I don't really know if I had a name. She's had that move forever. I've like never really thought about it. It's just like the Mai thing.
Yeah.
It's just the thing she do. Oh! That was actually a punish. I don't think that was a punish on Uriel. No, caught the toes?
That's crazy.
Yeah, and Uriel's going to spend here. We are going to go into the next round.
I'd have to take a look at that again. Maybe like Uriel
I don't think it
fell
was.
asleep at the wheel, right?
I think it was because I didn't see punish counter.
You know what it was, or what it could have been? Like, if you see somebody go airborne, like here, first is to kind of, it's shadow angles, is to kind of like get on the other side, right? Perhaps?
Yeah, might just walk forward.
Oh.
Oh, we take that. You're Naf, right? Wake up level 1, gotta catch the jump attempt. That is such a privilege of that level 1 that it will like also catch people jumping to try to bait throw for the most part with most timings.
Oh. Yeah, and it really is kind of like a nuisance too. That hitbox is just so high up there. And she gets so much out of that, man.
I like the analysis of just, it's also really freaking annoying.
Yeah,
Get out of here. Ooh, try to throw between, nothing for it.
Or big chillin'. Yo, the fans just got decimated by the plasma.
Help. No shot in that. I think that was a DI back attempt from Uriel, but they could not do it. That is mean from Nephew. Just turbo the heavy kick button DI.
I thought he was gonna parry it, honestly, because Uriel's done a great job, at least with like perfect parrying some of these sequences. Oh, help! Nope, we're fine. No, we're not.
I know a lot of people want perfect parry to get touched up, and I am also one of those people. I definitely think it should. in some capacity. But it is nice that you always have an option for if someone literally does the same thing on you over and over. Because I think that was kind of a problem in late stage Street Fighter V to people, where people just had some pressure strings where you just had to go, I'll hold that, I guess, man. Like, yeah, go for it, girl.
Oh, dude, the way she stabs you with the fan on animation, that's gotta crumple some fingers, man. Oh, help!
I'm telling you. We're starting to DI. We're getting a little loosey-goosey with it.
Damn, that's just rude.
Now, hold on. Throw through the gap. And a lot of money off that. No, you cannot challenge there. Not with something behind it. Maybe Uriel meant to do like crouch medium punch into EXDP. It's hard to say.
You could probably do, like, since it was a counter hit, what, a crouch medium punch run?
Maybe.
Run DP, I think it's faster. Oh, help. Oh, you tried!
They tried. They tried to go for the how you doing.
I think every overhead going forward has to be the how you doing. Oh!
A lot of overheads look like that. Looks like they're doing like the, you know, like the Chun-Li taunt where she kind of like leans forward. That looks like it'd be an overhead, right? But Nephew is gonna take that over there. Good old opponent there. Moving on through this bracket, Euro Valorio will be going down to the loser side of the bracket. What?
The good old opponent there got me pretty good. I was like, wait, you're not gonna...
Good old opponent there. Well, and whatever their name was, they already lost. They're going down to the loser side of the bracket. Nephew. No, I'm just kidding. Uriel fought their heart out. They're going to be going down there. They're going to be fighting Enzo, the Hokage. That's funny. That should be another Mai.
Possibly. I think Enzo wouldn't mind going into like the mirror match. I wouldn't be surprised also if he pulled out the Akuma specifically for Ken, but that is a question we're going to solve later on throughout the tournament. But yeah, something to consider. His Mai was not bad. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I've been also kind of like trying to keep up with him, at least on Twitter and some of the tournament scene from like almost every day out of the week there's a tournament. Enzo's also a part of it. So his Mai is shaping up to be pretty strong, man. Scary as hell.
Yeah, and I mean, also, there's something to be said about using a weekly, right, to just grind out a character. Like, as opposed to, all right, if I get cornered, I'll pull out the big guns. You just treat your character as a ride or die for, like, the tournament, just to make sure that you're really putting yourself in the pressure situations and figuring out. Because it's important to figure out, like, what is really a weakness of a character you're trying to learn, I think. And the only way to do that is to experience it, right? And just be like, wow, yeah, really hate this in, like, a longer set against this character. That happens.
Yeah, no doubt. So with that in mind too, I mean, I didn't mean to close that tab. Sorry, I was looking at what was coming up. JB versus Chris ECH. Now we talk about like adapting with like the newer characters, like really taking a beating throughout like that whole process. I feel like Chris ECH never went through that. When he transitioned over to like Ed and Terry, right? Before like Ed was released. Right? He was doing a great job with Ken, switched over to Ed, did a great job there, switched over to Terry, still continuously beating ass. So he's definitely a special case.
That's because Chris is a nerd, one of them fast learner types. I never trusted him.
Dude, he was hitting like some like really premier stages at like what 16 at like Street Fighter 5, man. If you guys remember his Sakura, there's a lot to really like unpack there. He is like
you guys remember the Sakura before he did the Toy Story? I don't want to play with you anymore. Sakura sucked.
It's actually pretty funny. Punish counter. Couldn't tell you what it was. I didn't hear any flash, so maybe that's just me.
But obviously, JB has been primed and ready for a Shi to drop in this game his whole life. Yeah, still had time to DI back there. And JB has been on a tear.
He was building up all that pent-up anger, trying to make Jamie work.
Yes. It's Jamie inertia. It makes it so that when you actually play a good character, you're like, whoa.
I have everything? Quite literally. I think this character is like, under the right hands, top one. Genuinely. Rashid is just so powerful. Oh my god. So powerful.
Bizarre situation.
What happened?
Because they shot the flicker through the level 2, so it crumples JB. But the ball does have like one less hit than the tornado, so the tornado still just hit Chris in the face.
That was such a wild occurrence, man. You rarely get to see that.
Dude, it was so funny when Terry came out, and then all the Jamie players were like, I think this character's sick, and everyone was like, oh no. This character might suck. It was immediately the only people who were like, no, I think Terry's good, were all the Jamie players in a row. It was like a conga line.
I think I remember that. I remember like seeing that from Bolt Strike as well. He's like the only one that actually made that like evident, I think.
It was Bolt Strike. It was automatic. It was also like, I think Terry's sick. And it was like, oh, it's over.
I definitely like Automatic's judgment when it comes to like new characters as well. He's a thorough lab monster, so I trust what he says.
Yeah, he's always back in the lab, man.
Ooh.
Get the big crouch medium kick confirmed here. JB gonna just do the level 2 here. This is like optimal setup for it. Pushing
Yo, you
through.
still got the back grab? That was a counter hit too from the side of Chris.
Yeah, that was sick.
How'd that even happen? Uh-oh.
Wow.
Dude, we've seen a lot of raw drive impacts fly off of the winter semifinals alone.
Yeah. Again, I feel like sometimes people just get loosened up, right? Like if someone DIs a few times, you're like, okay, we're playing Street Fighter 6. You just start drive impacting all over the place.
Bro, that's easily one of my favorite pickups off of a drive impact. When you let the body kind of like flow too, and you get the enhanced flicker for the pickup, it's so sick, man. This character Ed is beautiful,
Cool.
man.
It's funny they did nerf him pretty heavily, and he's still incredible. Oh God, help! No, not like this! Not like this,
No, keep
JB!
going.
Okay,
dude, why was
Huge.
that so far? That was like a Kara throw. Did you see that?
I think he took a step forward, and the drive rush went to level 3 straight through. That was so good from Chris. This is still a pretty big deficit, though. JB got to be concerned about getting burned out.
He will. Yeah, you hold that. You had to force it, too. That drive reversal had to come out from the side of JB. He would have just been in Burnout City by himself. Level 2. For CCH, what's the play backing away? That's totally fine. No shot.
The walk forward into the throw. We get to parry the Terminator.
Not the tornado.
Wow. You just tried to slide at the guy? That was the... If this doesn't work, I die.
The only time I would really kind of like see that coming was if like Ed was trying to maybe do, I want to say like fireball, like spark, right?
Yeah.
But he ain't gonna do that. Oh, help.
No. We are just letting him rip, dog.
Why not? Oh,
wow.
slick.
I'm not going to lie to you. Chris's DPs have not been good this time.
I feel like that was rather tricky. I don't think that was Chris CCH's fault necessarily, because that was JB drive rushing on in with a fast recovery normal. That was crouching light.
I'm just saying, people are really baiting Chris's DP. Not that it's mattering, because that's going to be level 1. I don't think this will kill. What? Oh, my God.
Jesus.
I thought... that must have been barely, right? Usually level 1s don't do that much damage.
I agree with that. Level 2, intact. Not going to let it rip just yet. Counter hit off of the overhead. Resetting it to the throw. Not going to be doing it just yet again. He wants to wait at least maybe a couple of more sequences. Oh, he doesn't give a damn. He doesn't give a damn about that. Let that offense run, Playboy. Mix.
Oh, wow. Nice drive right. Just committed to it. Got the throw on the backdash. And now JB in the corner. And throw looping.
Ooh. SRK, anime style, not dead. Missed. Uh-oh.
You're dead! Oh, man. See, that's the problem. When we also start drive impacted everywhere, you don't have the reactions to not drive impact.
Help! Okay, yeah, that was OD, my fault. A bit of a fireball trap there from JB. He's looking for a way to set up level 2. Or just backing away. Could just be hanging out. What do I know? I'm not playing. Ooh.
Hold up. Oh, my God. He pressed in. Both of them kind of scared. No conversion off that is shocking.
You wanted to get something big out of it. You wanted to bait JB into pressing the button. Shimmying right in front of him. Counter hit off of the drive rush jab. Chris CCA is not able to check. Now's the time to let it rip, right? I lied to you. Now you get your rip crush to the chin.
It's the time to get you ripped.
Do it
again.
We're so jaded.
Back at him.
We're so jaded, man.
We're both just watching a man get throw looped to death, and we're just like, do it again. Yeah, do it again. Whatever.
We were so confident, man. That's mad funny. Jackpot indeed. That was only game 2. Chris CCH 2-0 over JB thus far.
These have been long rounds.
Good. I like
what
that.
I want to see.
Yeah, man. I really do enjoy watching the hell out of this game, man. It's so fun.
I'd hope so. You do watch it a lot.
Yeah, even if I can't find a stream, I'll just watch CFNs all day, dude. It's kind of addicting.
He's just scrolling through CFN.
Dude, it's so sick, man. You learn so much off of those things, especially with like international players. Oh my god. Oh, wake
Yeah,
up,
for sure.
jab!
That's a big wake up jab from JB. I'm gonna spell it there.
What were you gonna say before I popped off about the jab? Something about international players.
Moment's gone. Well, yeah, no, it is sick, and because you see a lot of like when you watch tournaments, you see a very certain type of Street Fighter 6 sometimes, because you are seeing a lot of like similar players, like you're seeing the same folks week over week. But yeah, when you're just in CFN, man, sometimes you just see somebody who just has the most unhinged style, and I'm a big fan of just playing unhinged and just frankly having a good time when you're playing ranked. Like, who cares? Oh, big drop.
Definitely the best time to experiment, but right now, JB, let's see if you can experiment with this level 2 for the love of God. There we go.
For the love of God. JB, I beseech you.
I just wanted to see the schmicks. Yeah, had to force
forcing
that
a drive
too.
reversal there. JB's about to get the drive gauge back. You got to make this mix count. Hold on, we're counting.
Oh, we ran into it.
Oh, got away from the throw. Chris, just a little bit in the tank. Ow, we're just eating these tornadoes. Chris is about to have the drive gauge back. What are we doing here to power through? Yeah, EX Fireball clashing.
That
This
was
guy
cool.
Rashid has pretty good jabs, man.
That was pretty cool. Chris
I'm
delayed
with
the
it.
hell out of that drive rush, to be fair. He was
Yeah.
like towards like the almost end animation of that drive rush.
Oh, for sure. JB played that very well. Because, like, that's kind of the meta game, right? Is, like, drive, rush, jab in a lot of ways. Like, that is such a center of your brain thought for how you have to deal with everything. So it leads to this micro game sometimes. Nice. It leads to this micro game of, like, somebody drive rushes in, and then it's how much do you wait before you jab or something. Because you
Yeah.
don't want to commit and get counter hit yourself.
Right. Ooh. I love those pickups too. From the fireball, being able to catch midair like that. Important break for CCH.
Walk up and throw him again.
Oh, help! You almost did it.
Almost did it. You tried. I know, JB. Wow, that was a mistake. Unfortunate. This is so bad for you.
Ooh, they got
JB.
far enough.
Oh,
Can we do it again? Did not. Absolutely
See,
did
the
not.
rule, the rule, if you're not in front of the elephant, won't splat. Everyone knows that rule.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Level 2 incoming.
You spend? This isn't going to be a full Shadango, right? Because, yeah, he's right there.
Why?
Oh, that was a big drop.
Character,
Unfortunate.
please. What happened? It was going the other way.
No, I forgot to put on my glasses. That's my Ed impression.
I will say that's more accurate. He does wear glasses. I'm totally
Really?
lying to you. No.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think he does.
It sounded believable.
It was funny when they announced Ed, and everyone was like, is he okay? Like, he looks unwell. And it's just like, yeah, he's fine. He just looks like that.
He's just really, like, angsty, you know, since the get-go. It's just how he's been
I
designed,
don't know, how
guess.
old is Ed?
Nobody knows. Nobody really knows. I think
Really?
he's like enhanced with psycho power, so he ages differently.
Hmm.
Because he's supposed to be like one of the replacements for
air-to-air?
Bison's body, right? So, I don't know.
Dude, who isn't at this point? Is anyone in this cast not a body replacement?
See, look, somebody said he's 10, and I'm actually willing to believe that.
I'm with it. Nice. Must be nice to have a quarter circle DP.
I mean, you say
Did
that,
you
and then
drive-
sometimes it gets stuffed out, even the OG
Oh,
version.
no, I
right?
know.
Like,
It sucks. Don't get me wrong.
so
Rashid's DP still
bad.
sucks, man.
oh, this hella damage too. Let it rip. One framer. Oh, he actually dropped it.
Yeah.
He's
You
like
get
the
the one
king of
framer.
doing those
That's
online.
rare. No, I was gonna say JP like always gets it.
I didn't realize
in the water?
that there was it's much easier to do it off of like the medium sky high in comparison to like every other one to get the one frame consistently.
Why is that?
It hits at a certain angle. Like the roundhouse one is certain angle and also certain timing. The medium comes out at the perfect time at the right angle. The roundhouse one just takes too long, and the light one just comes out a little bit too short, like too low.
I gotcha. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, but it's actually like one frame combo in this game, and they didn't remove it or anything. They're like, nah, that's sick. Let
I
him
think
have that.
it's pretty hard to do, like other than
It's
like,
super hard.
especially online too. But even like offline, it is rather inconsistent.
Seth had a very similar thing in Street Fighter 5, the double light hands.
That's right. That's exactly it too. Oh God!
Yeah. Level 1 getting into a ton there. JB in burnout though. Uh-oh. What do you do, dog? Oh!
You slide under it. You have perfect time and perfect spacing to run and slide at that bad boy.
Damn, he's good.
This guy's... He's phenomenal.
This guy JB's all right. I've heard he's a burglar.
That's right. Yeah, that's what he wanted that last round, right? He was trying to catch Chris CCH for Tekken, but I think that's the first time it's played out for him.
Nice punish on the throw.
Oh! How often has that landed, Bones?
Not a whole lot, right?
Swipe that! L2?
Throw there. JB not allowed to like the wake up crush medium kick is crazy. And that's going to be into the very rare Rashid level 3. And JB is going to take it 3-2 over Chris CCH. Put him in the cringe comp.
Damn. Gem mint condition rare level 3? That's crazy. PSA 10? Absolutely bonkers. I can't believe Chris actually walked up into that normal. I thought he was going to be a little bit outside of that range, but he was adamant about holding that forward.
Yeah. No, that was surprising. It was a great set between the two of them. I mean, again, these two fight so much that it's just really hard to call who's going to take it over the two of them. A lot of times it does just come down to those, like, that was a, like, last interaction almost. I think there was one more round to go, but, like, it came down to such the wire. Nephew and JB are going to be fighting in the winner's final side of the bracket. Down on the loser side, we're going to be having Chris CCH going up against Ruffian. We haven't seen on stream in a minute. And we've got Uriel going up against Enzo the Hokage. Potentially the Mai Ken. Who knows?
Damn, we get to see Ruffian again? That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean,
wait,
like,
was
he? Because he was.
Sorry.
He was eliminated over in like the first round, right? Because of DQ.
Yeah.
And he made it through. That was our first time seeing him. I'm glad that we get to see more games out of him.
Oh, for sure. Happy too. We're getting in there.
I hear it
happening. Ooh, yeah, there is, and it is indeed the Ken Ditto.
Excuse me, the what?
Ken Ditto.
Sorry,
I haven't heard guys.
I haven't heard that in a long time. Sorry.
You know what's funny is everyone, whenever I say that, people do freak out because I guess it is just more of a Smash term. But I've never thought of it as like a, I don't know, like a Nintendo thing. It's just like Ditto's like a word. It's a word you can say.
It is. I'm just so associated with Pokemon that I always think of like Ditto the creature, right? Or the Pokemon. Why did I say creature?
That's fair.
So
you are pretty Pokemon pilled, so I get it.
It's an addiction, man. Scratch.
If you ain't gotta tell me twice, I just beat Pokerogue Endless mode. What do I know?
Hell yeah! I'm proud of you, by the way.
Thank you, Vicious. I'm
That's
glad
so fun.
you appreciate that more than anyone else.
Dude.
But anyway, Enzo the Hokage, Uriel, big old mirror.
Oh. Counter hit too far to get that link. Thankfully enough, Uriel didn't eat anything like crazy after that because Enzo just opted to go for the parry.
Yeah.
Which is kind of
I like
wild
those,
because like, you would think like if you get counter hit, like you would automatically assume the link's coming. So going for the parry instead of like a raw whiff punish is very interesting.
Yeah. Uriel burned out here. Could be a huge opening for Enzo, but they're not getting their own pressure started. I'm shocked Enzo didn't just, like, I feel like so many Kens, when they see that, they just smell blood in the water and they just immediately, like, drive rush jab, you know?
Right. No, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, why aren't we, like, pressing on the issue a little bit, right? But it's tough when it's Uriel, in my opinion. I think he's found pretty good success in checking other people's drive rushes if you just watch him play week in, week out.
Sure. Big corner carry there. Must be nice. Uh-oh.
Meterless! Meterless!
Yeah. He gets out of the corner, dude. It's okay. He doesn't get OP.
Technically, you can.
Makes it fine.
If you do like the Dragon Lash too, like if you just dash up twice, you get the Ryukichi method.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Chippy's a lot here. Not quite enough.
Short. I called it! I called it!
Dude, you're so smart.
That's like, it just keeps you alive, right? To check the walk back, crouching short had to be the way.
Yeah.
But he didn't get anything out of it, unfortunately. If it was counter hit, he would have. Ooh.
Nice punish. That does so much, dude.
It does. I'm glad that it does. And at least sick. I'm not even being like, ooh. Damn. Help me. Damn! What a time to press that button. Crouch combo exclusive. Dear God.
Oh, gonna be just enough. Yeah, with the level 1 in the tank, UDL in the first game.
How many of Ken's teeth is like shattered in that combo, do you think?
I mean, are any of Ken's teeth real at this point? Is anybody in the Street Fighter cast have real teeth anymore? These people get hit in the face so much.
And he lives in California. I'd imagine he had veneers before he went broke.
Hey, real? Yeah, no, it's gorilla teeth.
Yes.
They just crammed it right in our gums because, you know, tougher than human teeth.
Dude, check it out. I got magnetics for it. It's just
Yeah,
like,
bro, no, like, throw that lead pipe at me.
great. Just try it.
Great, man. You should try it. Hey, Ryu, you got like $5, dude. I'll sell you one of my gorilla teeth.
I wouldn't be surprised if you actually had like way more cash than Ken current lore. Crouching combo 2, by the way. You're hella dead.
Ken has a job.
What is that?
Oh, no, you shot our dude. Get at the guy, but get down, Mr. President.
I hate it when that happens. I feel like such a dummy when that happens because I do the slow roll, double quarter circle forward, just in case, and I still get fireball, bro.
No, yeah, that's on Leverless. There's some cheats you can do for that, right? Like you can just hold down and mash forward if you just really want to make sure you like get a DP. But yeah, it sucks.
I feel so bad. Oh,
People have been dealing with that since Street Fighter 2, man. That's a Shoto problem.
Ooh.
Nice. Pretty big lead here for Uriel. But, I mean, Enzo's got their own level. Okay, yeah. I don't feel like blocking. Not able to press, though. Drive gauge is in too dire of a straight. Nice.
Hit, level 3.
Level 3.
Bang, full animation. I wonder, Enzo Hodokage waking up with that ODDP initially, that was, that decision was made just based off of Udio Valorio going for the drive rush, right? Did I blink?
I'm pretty sure that was made off that. Yeah, why?
Okay, I wanted to double check. I'm like, damn, that's pretty fast. At least like you have to have like a read for it, but also like the just the readiness to do it. I'm always impressed by Enzo just in general, right?
If I was a bet man, it's probably like the buffer, and then you're just hovering over the button, right? Because and then you're just hoping to block if they don't do anything. Because drive rush is relatively seeable in those situations when you're really looking for it.
That is fair. Yeah. All you gotta see is green. There's just so much like a actual indicator, like a graphical indicator.
And that is one of the big pros of Ken, right? Is that the DP goes so far that it's harder to outspace than like a Jamie, right? Jamie, even if he sees a drive rush, he might just flop on the ground like an idiot.
Brother.
You're just like, well.
It feels just so bad. You make like the right decision as Jamie sometimes, and it's just like, man, I'm short. That sucks.
I'm calling it. I'm locking in. I think a change they will make for Jamie is they're gonna make his light DP do the bounce animation on whiff. I think it's just gonna be like he's just gonna shoot himself. He's not gonna do like the initial flip. He's just gonna like fly forward.
There has to be a mix, like not mix. Sorry, there has to be like a definite animation change and have it like mixed between like how the twins would do their uppercut. Damn. That was beautifully done too. And I like that. That was a very common kind of reset that Uriel does. Oh, you're taking hella damage.
Wait, you're spitting. What if they make it so that when he has a few drinks in him, he starts getting up kicks?
Ooh.
He's got 4 levels. He just starts having twin up kicks. That's huge perfect parry.
What if he has like a different level 2 per drink level? He gets Canadian or say Endo?
Okay, there's a lot of work we're putting on the guys here. Enzo,
right.
Enzo is going to be putting the work into Uriel there. Taking a 2-1. There's a lot you can do with Jamie. I do feel like he's up for a pretty decent like re-review, I think, right? For them to just look at him bottom up. Him and like E Honda are the big like, all right, let's figure this out. Well, what is this character doing?
Yeah, they got to get a performance review somehow because I think they've been doing it the most. Well, I mean, more so Jamie than E Honda. I feel like E Honda has some like certain viability in the competitive space. We've seen it like show off.
People
a little
hate
bit,
him.
Yeah, they hate him.
People really hate him, like in comparison to a lot of the cast.
I think we saw that in the chat earlier, right? Somebody saying delete Mai and Honda. Like,
I'm fucking Honda. Nobody deleting Mai. Mai made Capcom too much money.
Right?
Mine's not going anywhere.
Honda's definitely on the 50 cent gift. It's just like, why are you saying delete me for? Like,
hey man, what the?
What
nice
the hell?
crosscut. Wow.
You
don't usually see just a raw Tatsu.
Do you think he could have juggled off of that with like another DP? Because Endo went for a grab to kill frames.
Maybe the show you.
Yeah. Dragon Lash. This is what I like to see.
That good.
Go on.
What do you like to see, Vicious? Elaborate. No, you go.
I mean, just raw DPs off a wake up.
I was like, wait, does he just like to see DPs?
Yeah, man, that was pretty. It was a pretty shallow statement to make. I mean,
How do you feel about that one?
Right now, yeah, it's fine. Play with your heart, baby.
Go for it, gamer.
It didn't work out, but he's got a game to spare. It's a logical decision.
I'm with it.
Damn, he's dead off of
Yep.
that.
Ah, shit, maybe you shouldn't have done that. Never mind.
It's still respectable, you know? It's still respectable.
I got no respect for the dead.
Up 2 games apiece, man. I like it. I enjoy this a lot.
You just like seeing violence. You like seeing people's hearts on display.
I really do. It's like the fun part about fighting games, man. Just turn the brain off sometimes. Or at least let the heart guide, you know?
I will say the heart style players are my favorite players to watch. Like, I'm a big Reynold fan. You know, dude's just gonna do what speaks to him. Not looking at the numbers in any capacity.
Commander Jesse is definitely in that camp as well.
For sure.
Valle also in that. It's just a lot of really impactful moments too when you like play like heavily read based. Oh!
Huge Damahe. That's gonna be some pressure off that EX Hadou. They both kind of want to chill out because they both want to let their drive gauges come back.
Damn!
Ow!
Yeah, he literally ran into that with a command run.
That's a game up. Yeah, Uriel looking like they might take this. They're 1 round apiece. Or 1 round up, rather. What's the response, Enzo?
Oh. The door. Yeah, I like that check. I love how Uriel always goes for the damage off of the Dragon Lash instead of trying to enforce Oki. Although it is rather scary. Oh.
That's so funny that the perfect parry made it match up perfectly.
Step Brothers. Uh-oh.
Crouching only stuff.
Damn. I love how much distance that back throw covers. If you really think about it.
You're the only person.
Because like
just you.
I thought it was sick. Like in Street Fighter 2, I'm like, why is this throw so cool? I'm glad he kept it.
It is cool that they've kept it as an individual strength of Ken, right? Like it is just a weird thing that he gets.
Oh, he's hella dead.
Oh, you're hella dead! You liar! You lied to all of us on the stream!
So much. Enzo actually got knocked into losers for that exact thing, trying to keep the corner instead of he had nothing to fear. Absolutely nothing to fear.
That's brutal, dude. That's the second time. Yeah, it's like you gotta go in, dog. You know, I just realized in Enzo the Hokage, when I hear Enzo, I think of like it sounds Italian to me. But I'm like, oh, it's probably supposed to be more of like a Japanese name, Enzo, huh? I just think of like that sounds like a brand of noodles.
Huh? I have no idea how to respond to that. Excuse me? Oh, we can talk about the replays though. Nice.
Wait,
save.
hold up. Watch this.
Jesus.
Oh. Yeah,
So yeah,
watch
like this moment right here.
You
like,
go in. You go. No, dude. That's so frustrating.
It's difficult because Udio was locked and loaded with the 3. Like he had 3 bars to easily like make something big happen off of a reaction from that space. I get it. I would have loved to see Enzo just kind of creep in just a bit, or even like drive rush fake, right?
Yeah.
Something.
You gotta at least, you press the advantage even if you're not committing, like you said, right? You want to fake something at least. You just need to keep the initiative, dog. You can't back off like a mouse like that. Oh man, tough to see. You have an Italian frame named Enzo? I'm telling you, dude, Enzo is a real name. That's an Italian name.
Nobody disagreed with you, at least in terms of like a real name, but they were definitely talking about like countries of origin, or not origin, but
wait, was that the name of who was the name of that very famous TV chef?
Yes.
Was it started with an E? It wasn't Enzo. I think I'm gaslighting myself. I'm like,
you can
was
figure
it Enzo?
it out. I'm out of this one. I'm just gonna pop my lollipop real quick.
Famous TV. Hold on, let me pop this Olipop. Shout out to Olipop. Thank you very much, Olipop, for
I wasn't
sponsoring
kidding.
this and making this possible for everybody.
I wasn't
Whoa,
kidding.
vicious.
I'm a big fan. I'm definitely a big fan. The strawberry vanilla, bro, it's mad good. Thank you guys for supplying me with this, by the way. Olipop has been saving my gut biomes. I'll tell you what.
Whoa, dude. Yeah, that was Olipop. Shout out to NZXT as well, sponsoring this and making it all possible. Also, you know, thanks to the Flyquest folks for putting this on each week. It was Emerald. Thank you. It was not Emilio. Did you just say his name was Emerald in the chat? Dude, I love Emerald Lagasse. He wants all the Chaos Emeralds.
I definitely shouldn't have taken a sip when you said that. Emerald, huh? I got me pretty good.
Good old Emerald.
That's
Yeah, no, Emerald. I haven't thought about that name in forever. Do you remember Emerald? He was a
of course.
big TV guy.
Of course, yeah. I used to, yeah, I would definitely like take time out of my day to actually watch because he was pretty entertaining. He was the guy that would like, yell into the pan when he would season stuff.
You would say Bam, yeah. I all I ever think about with him is his only real legacy to me is like there was the character in Futurama. That was the Emerald parody. And he was just like, then I give it a hit with my Spice Weasel. Bam! And it's like the only reference to him that I ever see.
That's actually, yeah, dude. God, I gotta rewatch. I really have to rewatch Futurama. I'm overdue.
It's so good. The thing with Futurama that makes it so good is like, because they grinded on Simpsons, right, for so many seasons. So it is like out the gate good. They took like 0 seconds to figure that show out, I feel like. And it does get better as it goes on, but it doesn't start bad at all. Like it really starts with both feet in the pavement.
Man. It's such a timeless classic. And I think it ended off just fine. There needs to be no spin-offs, no continuation. I think it was just fine.
Please stop making new seasons. Here we go. Chris ECH going up against good old Ruffian on the Blonker.
The Hugh? Who? The
Blonker?
Got it. Duly noted.
Sorry, can you say that again? Chris is hella burned out, by the way. That drive rush whiff sucked. Or the drive whistle, rather.
Ooh. I'm so glad we get Ruffian back into the mix, by the way. With his wild style that we saw earlier on in Losers Round 1. Damn, he is jumping all over. Oh!
Wow.
That normal is funky. That cross-up normal
is funky.
animation-wise is just... Whoa, yo, sit the hell down, brother!
Yeah, knock it. Oh, my God. Ruffian. Hoda. I know you're a Ruffian. I know you're a street tough, but let's talk this out.
Dude, that uppercut was mad far. Hella dead.
Dude, Ruffian they're in the Blanca mindset. And Chris immediately has the read. They're like, I get it. I know what's going on here.
Eat it. I feel like the legs were already in like Ed's chest, but he still manages to get the uppercut.
Kind of messed up, isn't it?
Again.
Eat it. Wow, stayed in the front. I thought that would cross him up.
Even so, like I feel like Blanca's so susceptible to a lot of like Ed's uppercut angles because of his triangle jump. He has to be point blank to actually get a real cross-up on him, in my opinion. But Chris ECH, he still manages to get like a cross-cut. What's up?
It's also a strength of Ed, right? Because Ed doesn't move when he DPs. So it's not like Ed's going to step forward slightly and swoop under you like other Shoryukens might. Like, Ed just got to stand perfectly still and just punches.
Bam! Damn, you got me speaking Emerald.
Hit it with the Spice Weasel.
I can't drink this damn Olipop around you, man. You're gonna make me spit up. You're gonna make me spit up perfectly good strawberry vanilla, dude.
Dude, I'm mad because when I was trying to find out Emerald's name, I looked up. I just typed in famous TV chefs into Google. They didn't put him in the top 9 results. This is Emerald Erasure.
It had to be like Gordon Ramsay at #1, right?
Actually, Rachel Ray's above him.
No shot. Is she still relevant? No disrespect. I just haven't seen her in a long time.
That is a hella disrespectful question. What? That's like me being like,
dude, I'm not saying she was bad. I'm just saying I haven't heard from her in a long time, dude.
That's so funny. That's like me going like, yo, Chris, you play like ass. No disrespect.
What? It's not even close. Not even close to the
Oh, no. That is a dire drive reversal.
That is a blow up and a half. That was a mad far whiff punish. That's the best outfit in the game. Hold up, Jelly Jams.
Hold up, this guy's spitting.
You're right.
I think it should have been Blanca's default.
For some reason, I thought it was.
Dude, everyone thinks it does because everyone uses it because it's adorable.
I'm not gonna respond to what Sherry Jennings just said. I'm like, what does it have to
Sherry,
do?
come on now.
What does it have to do with cookies?
What? Guy Fieri could also do a sexy photo
He
shoot. I don't think
definitely
that
can. With the frosted
that,
tips,
doesn't,
man.
that doesn't push him up and down the rankings.
I can't believe he went for a drive rush again to force himself into burnout and got the counter hit. That was slick. Ruffian, I see you. Oh, damn, I need to see that. The single person bringing Rachel Ray back to relevancy is that guy in chat.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
ow.
He just socked the hell out of that. Blanca chat. I feel like that thing absorbed the blow more than a Blanca suit.
Yeah, right. Triangle jump empty. I think Ed actually has a lot of tools to make this matchup really annoying for Blanca, right? Like, he's got a lot of the angles covered. And in general, I think he's got, like, a lot of the neutral tools you'd want for punishing Blanca shenanigans.
Yeah. On the offhand, though, it really, like, this matchup really dissuades Ed from playing the playstyle that he wants to, right? He can't get away with a lot of, like, the flickers or the snatchers. He can't get away with any of that because of the third of the slide.
Do not say Rachel Ray's a baddie in the chat. I will hit you with a Spice Weasel. Shut up.
He will bam you all the way from his seat.
I will bam you, dog.
B-A-M. Wait, that's like, I still didn't phonetically pronounce it. M as in Mary. There you go. Okay, my bad.
The throw looping. Chrissy CH has got a pixel. Oh my God. Dude, look at the damage on that dog.
Oh,
The
he's
pressure,
hella
the level
bad.
2, that's Chip. Wow. What a comeback from Chris.
That dude is militant. He goes, move it. Pack it up.
I really like I like Ed's vocal calls. They're very fun.
I agree with that. You're mine, especially that one. When Sajam had the entire Evo ballroom screaming, "You're mine."
Yeah.
Baby.
No, that's a fake, dude. A Ruffian is definitely, I think, playing a little bit, slightly too unhinged. Look, I like some unhinged, but I feel like you got to mix it up, you know?
No.
In a bowl for 40 minutes, and then put it in your oven. 300 degrees.
Dude, he held that forever. Get the enhanced snatcher. Help me. Woo! I hate it when that happens, brother. I'll tell you what. Fake Blanca balls hurt my soul.
Dude, it feels like something that shouldn't happen, right? Like if Blanca whiffs a Blanca ball, he should just fall on the ground and go, "I'm sorry." Like
that's his recovery. He just apologizes on his hands and knees.
Yeah. I've always had the idea of a grappler where they have like their big 720 normal and like super, and if it whiffs, they just go, "I'm sorry," for as long as the player wants. Like you can go to a timeout if you have a life lead.
Yeah. Ooh.
Big whip punish. Yeah, level 2.
We don't mind letting it rip here. Oh,
not quite enough.
Kill. Oh,
wow.
The bait was there.
Jump.
That was
Brutal.
I don't know if that was like a. I'm trying to think because I put him in burnout, and even if Chris had blocked it, he wouldn't be able to punish. But I don't think. Oh no,
Yeah.
Ruffian would have been able to actually chip out Chris ECH as well or as easily.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't knock it, the drive reversal attempt. I think it's only a little violent in terms of Ruffian has gone for so many wake-up options.
I can agree with that
You know
statement.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it just makes them that much more dangerous in the long run. But I feel like just being down 1-2,
Get
you're running out of time.
out of there, dude. I'm not having any of the Blanca shenanigans, says Chris. That costs you a ton of drive gauge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's in burnout yet again. Still sitting on 3 bars as well. Just raw lightning piece. Oh, that would have been sick if he
Nice.
caught.
You imagine the TI does hit. Wait, what do you have, Chris?
Yeah, flicker.
Nice. The snatcher into stable. Oh!
Not enough. He doesn't have any more juice left. But he juiced. Did you see that? The exhaustion walk to fake out Chrissy CH. My man had his arms dangling at the side while in burnout.
I think Blanca definitely has a top 1 burnout walk. It is, that's me. That's me walking into the kitchen at 11 p.m.
Not today. Also pretty rare. Level 3 from the side of Ed.
Spice Weasel. There.
Into the pan we go. Trying to saute it a little bit. Just drive rush got thrown.
Get the throw here. This is looking real bad for Ruffian. Ruffian just got 1 brick a meter. The question is how they're going to use it. Wow. I'm surprised that caught Chris, to be honest.
Why is Blanca still there?
He's hanging out, man. Where'd he go? Oh, the throw and the drive rush again. The Rock Crusher too slow.
Oh, again. Anytime you go airborne, Chris is ready for it, but it was a trade.
Yeah.
Surprisingly enough, he just didn't have enough to withstand that exact normal slapping you right in the thighs, too. You heard me.
Bro, don't talk about the thighs today, dog. That Marvel Rivals character has the whole internet just the word
Put some
thighs is banned
respect
today.
on my woman Emma Frost, okay? She is amazing.
Oh, the problem isn't the respect. Anyway, it's Liquid Nephew and JB up in winners finals. We're on a top 4 now, folks. On the loser side, we've got Chris CCH. We've got Valorio Yoriel hanging out down there as well.
Pretty wild stuff, man. I mean, who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? I was in the middle of a sip. You guys caught me. You definitely caught me.
I just love the cut back and just, that's crazy, man.
Because I was dead serious. I was like right in the middle of it. But you know what? Hey, we'll talk more about it later on. We already got what's coming up in store for you. We're going to have a little bit of a break when we return. We'll get it popping with more Street Fighter 6 here on the Flyquest Fight Series. Stay tuned.
What's going on, guys? This tournament is taking a while, right? This is back on the link. Okay. Happy baby. Golly, that was good. Okay. Yo, Uzi, how many more hours he got work, bro?
I'm the best. I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
Oh, wait. Hello? Am I live? What's going on here? Oh, 2 more hours? Let's see. What's up, Trucker? Okay. Okay, they're frozen. Oh. But like, why is no one saying anything? Monkey, you still coming to see you, yo? And Uzi, you're still going, right? Oh, what's up, Virgil? What up, Leon? Yo, Virgil, I'm sorry, bro. But I'm gonna end the YouTube stream because listen to some music. But Virgil, if you want to avoid ads, bro, just join the Twitch stream. I'll just give you a sub, bro. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I'm gonna end the YouTube stream, guys. So just a heads up. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, YouTube stream is done with.